I expect Seattle, and I expect Atlanta to be one of the.
What's up, everybody? As you heard just a little bit of our leftover conversation there, I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and I'm not in the pitch black right now, but I will be pitch black here later in the tournament as I turn off the lights. Hopefully you're all out there having a good night as we are now into the pitch black meta. Some people might be going, hey Doom, don't you usually run like a quote unquote regional or championship this weekend? Yes, but Worlds of Doom is coming up. It is coming up very quickly, and you should be playing for it. You should be ready for it because it will be that whatever Worlds format is. Joining me tonight is a very special co-host. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. I'm Bean, Mr. Darth Bean everywhere. I'm just here to have a good time. I spent the evening playing Slowpoke into Dragapult for 4 rounds.
Isn't that what
you... That's that's what you want. It's just a great evening playing Pokemon. So I'm ready just for some new format. See some new decks,
Which there's a few.
There's a few.
Oh, I'm having to tell someone right now as I'm on camera and everything. I'm sorry, but your bugged game is a loss, or you have to play.
Yep.
It sucks, but we're at past 20 minutes of the round, and this is always the transparency I bring up for the tournaments. After a certain point, we just can't do anything. It's like if I reset the game and the people get through it and they get through their questions, it's going to take 8-9 minutes, and then I have to extend the round another 15, and then everybody gets mad, and everybody wants the tournament to move on, and I don't get to sleep till 4. And there you go. So it sucks. Sucks, but it's life. It is what it is. But I digress. Going back, we have new decks to look at, so let's go ahead and switch over to the meta.
Yes, in the meta game, we'll see a lot of Metagross decks. I played Metagross to NAIC. It's a terrible idea then. Excadrill is a great card. It having a big attacker really benefits the deck, and not having to generate something new every single turn.
Yeah, which
so
was
I'm excited to see it.
Let's see if it's putting Excadrill in the straight Metagross or if it's given its own.
They are.
It is.
Yeah. Again, if we don't like that, Robin can probably change it. I assume every Metagross deck will be Metagross Excadrill from here on. Although you could do some shenanigans.
And of course, this always happens as soon as I go live. Every times. And it's everyone's like, judge.
All right. So you pulled up Azul's list.
No, actually I pulled up Ed J's list.
Ed J from Brazil. I'm gonna go to LEIC this year. They moved venues, but the move is about 3 blocks to the west of the old one. So really moved it in name. Classic trolley list. It's about, you end up with about 16, 17 outs to turn 1 going second trolley, which works every time until you get like random watchtowered and you can't Meowth.
Yes. I played a person today. I did do that. I put down and tower turn 1 going first, and then they got in the second, dropped the Meowth, and then scooped. I was like,
yeah. Looks like Azul had the cape, which I'd seen. I'd not seen that until today. I'd mostly seen trolley and Secret Box. Since the Drillbur and the Beldum are both 70 HP, so that does work out. to just pop in for them, and then call for family for your Genesect. Get your Metangs up and running.
Which when I played it earlier today against a Drillbur, Bastion Archelon, I actually kind of focused. Like I went after the Genesect early, and it really slowed them down. Especially, but on top of it, I did watch.
Yeah.
On top of that, I did watch him Ultra Ball the other one away.
And
I'm like,
yep, that'd do it.
There's my opening. Blew it up. But I won't lie, I'm playing a lot of Dragapult still. He's just my boy. He's my boy.
Too good.
Well, I've got the Sunny Streamer event next weekend.
Oh yeah.
And I kind of want to take it seriously, but like one of the issues that comes up is like it's all this format. Like, what do I play? And I've been playing Dragapult forever. It was just like Gardevoir. I can just pick it up and just.
Yeah. I looked at the names on the invite for that and like, yeah, most of those people stream pretty often, I guess.
Pretty often, or
I love that.
It's all good. What's up, everyone coming in from Cashman's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who is a Dragapult player and is a little bit ashamed of it, but isn't really.
What's up, Cash?
I'm assuming, I hate to say this, Cash, but I'm assuming you had a bad night. Or I don't know. There's a lot of people. I forget there's so much people. I have to go and like reset the whole thing. Which also, if you're playing tonight, there is a top 16. Or you 1-0 dropped or 1-1 dropped. You got the buy round one.
I'm mad at Cash because he keeps dodging me.
Keeps dodging.
I flew all the way to Australia to see Cash, and he has the nerve to play a tournament in his country to get his Worlds invite, which he did instead of seeing me.
See, like I was going to meet him in San Francisco, and I honestly did get a single day pass for Worlds, and I talked it over with Mrs. Doom. I'm like, is it worth it? Like everything I wanted to do, everything there. I'm like, this is a multi-day event, hands down.
Honestly, yeah.
I'm like, I can't. I'm going to go there and feel as unfulfilled as if I didn't go.
I think it depends which day you go. Like, if you just want to go and like see the epic finals in the stadium, like, I think that'd be an all right trip.
Right.
I know, Cash. I'm messing with you.
But because it wasn't. Oh, you'd have a 3-day? I might actually take you up on that. I also need to talk to Mrs. Doom. It's like I asked her about, since I'm not going to Worlds, can I go to Vegas? Or how do you feel about me going to Vegas? The thing is, like, I still have all my trackers on it, and the flights have actually gotten way cheaper. Like,
yeah, I didn't pay attention.
Well, I keep flight trackers and all that.
Oh yeah.
So like it's like, oh yeah, it's down to like this amount, and like Vegas is where I'm already tracking, but Vegas is going to be a few months before. Funny enough, I historically flights to Vegas, and the time when Vegas regionals is, the hotels will drop to ridiculously low numbers as long as you're patient with it.
Okay, I'll have to do that. So I remember people talking about it last year where it just didn't drop.
That was
not as cheap as it used to be.
Yeah, part of that problem was that there was F1 the next week. We had I had people I worked with who are already down there this week.
That makes sense.
This time we're the week after F1, and everyone would have cleared out.
Perfect.
Well, actually 2 weeks after F1. Sorry, we're the week after Thanksgiving. So a lot of people don't travel to Vegas at that time because they've spent all their money on Black Friday or are waiting for later in the month to go. So it's a historically dead time for Vegas. So it's a good time to travel there.
Sweet.
That's been damn.
Meanwhile, Baltimore is yet another Ravens home game.
I was disappointed because the original league time for Vegas was when it was the Raiders versus the Seahawks.
Oh, on one of the goofy AI aggregator sites that were all incredibly wrong.
Well, I saw that. I'm like, oh, right. I can go see the Seahawks or something, right?
Yeah.
And then it was like, nope. It's not happening then. So I'm like, well, yes, I'm not watching football at the Raiders, but the Raiders is weird.
Yeah.
Talking back towards Pokemon, though, that's about traveling to Pokemon
Anyway.
and then going to NFL games during said Pokemon event. We do have a Mega Chandelure currently at 2-0.
Let's go. So there's someone I've been following in Rahul's Cord who's been playing a lot of this deck, and it's very cool.
I have
I've
not.
been playing more of a control-y build, but so the Mega Chandelure adds retreat cost. What you're looking at it.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, so you can do some fancy locking stuff, or just do like, hella damage. The more retreat costs you can get added to their active.
Was it Spidops or was it that ostrich
It was Spidops EX that had the same effect. I have a whole page of them that I just never played because I thought they were cool.
I bought the Illustrator Rare as part of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I needed like, I had like $3 left in store credit, and the store was at a regional, so I'm like, oh god, I gotta spend this or I'll never will, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, that's $3. I would like that art.
That's exactly the type of card you buy with your last $3 in credit.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? That fills it out on the deal. All good. Because I'm saying, I'm like, man, that card sounds familiar. Spidops. Yeah, very controlly build in this one, isn't it? With a little bit of attack flair, because he's got the Lily's Clefairy and Big Clefairy, or the Baby Clefairy with Follow Me. Stupid back move coming into my TCG. Go back to VGC.
Hey, until they print Fake Out, it's not really VGC.
Oh god, Fake Out in this? You think you hate Itchy Pollen?
I guess we've had attacks like that, or like, hey, your opponent can't attack next turn.
Well, no. Think of it this way:
that's
you could. Isn't there ones that you can attack going first? Yeah. There is like the Pheromosa.
Yeah.
Pheromosa GX. You could attack. You can attack of going first. Yeah.
The playable version of that attack. Yeah.
We don't see that often.
Oh, it's kind of broken.
Yeah.
It's really easy to break. I'm surprised we haven't figured anything out with the there's something in format that does that. It's from it's a Meloetta from Black and White, right?
Oh.
It can attack going first.
So just look it up here.
Yep. That guy.
This one?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. If you can go first, Pokemon you just text during.
Yeah, so people are scheming that you could like team Evo going first. But no one ever pulled it off.
You know what you can do is donk a person who starts Badoo.
Sure can.
It's be like, I punish your Badoo start. And then you KO their Dreepy the next turn.
Yep.
Because you know if they're playing Badoo, the odds are they're playing Dragon.
It's all coming together.
Actually, would that be a weird tech? Straight four, like Dragapult. Like if you found a way to put a one of in there, but it'd be so hard to get it. Oh,
yeah,
it'd be really hard to get it up there because like you would have to start your Badoo, or it
200 HP 2-prizer. Like you don't really want that guy in the active.
No. Okay. Do you think now this is getting a little bit in the hypotheticals because we're talking some cards. We got one game left.
Mhm.
Do you think we're going to get something like V Star back after the Mega set finishes here? It feels like we're going to have like another year.
Right. Another year of stuff before the next generation. I think so.
Because I was kind of it felt like the V Stars were like the filler, another filler year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's stuff they were doing just to play around with while we were trying to detune the power level. I think that's where we're stuck, and why Dragapult is so good. We were detuning the power level, and someone accidentally put Dragapult in the wrong set.
You were supposed to release it 4 sets earlier.
Yeah.
How's Hide and Seek doing today? We don't know because it's showing up as other. But we do know mysterious players on it. Right here. I was looking at his list. And we have he is 2-0. Let's actually see if he's streamed. He usually does. He is. So we will probably go to table 4 and watch Mysterious Player next round.
That's good to me.
Whoever he plays against, because he's a staple. He is a Doom staple. And hey, and talking about that, the round has ended. So, and funny enough, I did make a hide and sneak icon because I figured it was going to be a real deck, or at least real enough that it needs an icon.
I think everybody's going to test it, but I haven't heard incredibly encouraging things from the people doing the testing.
And I've played against 7 of them in the last 2 days, and I'm 6-1. I had one person kept giving me a thumbs up when I was monkey dooring off damage, and it was just disappearing. All right, join me at table 4. Oh wait, I think you should have admin stuff now. Still, I dragged you anyways. Yeah, and they were like giving me the thumbs up, like, yeah, I'm protecting myself. I'm like, yeah, but I'm also screwing up your math.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just a.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
All right, this is actually a matchup I wanted to see. How does Slowking handle this? Because they've got a built-in counter to the Kyurem. Most of the stuff in it is too thick for like the Dhelmise. It's just too thick for a single Kyurem.
I'm gonna have to reread these cards.
Because if I remember correctly, that's how it reacts. Is damage. Oh wait, damage is not an effect. Prevent effects of attacks and abilities. Okay, that was my fault. So no, wait, it doesn't. I haven't tested it fully, so I am under the misunderstanding. But
right, the Sinistra's. Oh, all of the hide and sneakers have the same prevent effects.
Yes.
Right, and damage is not an effect. Yeah, and he does not play Paimon. We do have our match into. I'm gonna look at the Slowbro deck too.
You know, I keep thinking it's because like
It's interesting.
I'm not gonna say I hate like these kind of things, but it's always weird. I'm always okay. How does this interact with this card? How is this one? Just give me the overall. Stop making these different. So no, it does not have the built-in as much. Yeah, it has built-in Dragapult. Stop.
Right. Real quick, you were not streaming to me in the call.
Yeah.
Vibing.
Again, Dragapult player. I blew up a Dusclops once. Not because I knew I was going to take out like the Poltergeist on the bench. I did it so I could red card them. They're like, thanks for the prize. I'm all thanks to it all going to the bottom of your deck. So you
I was taking a look at the Slowking list too. And they're running a 2/2 to Dunsparce instead of the Kangaskhan engine. Which is cool. And their only attackers are 2 Kyurem, 2 Metagross.
Really?
Intentional attackers. I have every Slowpoke player has Seek Inspiration for Super Cybolt. If you haven't, you're lying. But That's come up.
Just waiting on Mysterious Player here to share the screen whenever they're ready. And we will get that game up. They might not even be checked.
It's true.
Not that the round finished super. No, they're there. Now here's like a rule that doesn't get talked about a lot. If you are streaming your game in the Discord or even on Twitch, you are automatically granted a 5-minute extension.
So benevolent of you, Mr. Doom.
Well, it makes it easier to watch because then I could go easier to turns or something.
Yeah.
It just it's better also, that way.
Yeah, it's a huge benefit to streaming. It's getting us being able to watch you go to turns.
Watch slow play.
That too.
Because timers, as much as we like them, timers are liars.
Timers don't tell the whole story.
You remember that villain Gardevoir? Did you
Never heard of her?
Did you know for some turns it could take up to 2 minutes to put energy onto a single Pokemon?
Try to forget it.
And it's not their own fault. It's just drag, 10 damage, drag, 10 damage, drag.
Dark times of 6 months ago.
Oh, we see the Prism Tower already. Goodbye, Sinatra.
Oh, let me
tune
in here.
In the Banette. All right.
Did you get out to a pre-release Doom to play some hide and sneak?
Yes, I did. I didn't get the hide and sneak deck though. I got the Miraidon. And if I had actually read Miraidon, I would have won my first game.
Miraidon was very good. Hide and sneakers, I got rushed in the mirror because Banette for 80 and search a card is a very good effect. Speaking of good effects, so is our energy there, getting 2 more Slowpokes. This is a new 70 HP Slowpoke from Pitch Black.
What makes this Slowpoke better?
So the only difference is it's 70 HP. So you can run Poffin builds instead of just relying on the energy to search them out. I'm not sure it's actually better. But I mean, you're the Dragbolt player. Like, do you care if it's 70 or 80 HP? It just means you need either way. You need a modifier.
Yeah.
To take out 2 of them, right? It's like I'm not sure. I'm not convinced it's better or worse. It's just different. It lets you try out Poffin. And again, this deck, the Soaking player is not running Kangaskhan. They just have a 2/2 Dunsparce.
We do see the boss's orders here. Bring up the 7. Doesn't matter here. 70's still going to do it, but we're going to be able to search for a card here.
A desperately needed card. Yeah, just a Lilies for the Shuffle 6. Ooh, Legacy out of Prizes. It's a good one. See what our opponent can cook up. This is interesting because again, without the they do play 1 Latias. So they could hit the Wonder Patch. Oh, they need to get an energy and discard. No, you're not hitting that. So I'm not really sure what they're doing attaching to the active here. Because there's no way they get like Wonder Patch, Switch, Slowking Stadium combo. They do have their Stadium in play. I'm not sure why they attached the active and not the bench. Oh, and the Slowpoke's also 2 retreat. Oh, they found the Latias. And to smooch him. Okay. That was a great play.
Smooch 'em.
Yeah, the Smoochum always works out well because even if that Slowpoke gets bossed, you now have 2 Psychic Energy and discard to Wonder Patch. So I'm never too upset. We did not hit much off this Lily. Would have really liked another Shuppet, but we attached our Legacy to the Clefairy instead of hoping to hit this Telepathic. Oh, just go for another Puppet Pull. So from this position, even if they find their Kyurem attack next turn, they're still only taking 1 prize. But all the hide and sneak attackers really need to evolve for their max potency, aside from the Delmise. This does play all 4 Delmines. We just have not seen any of them come out of the deck yet.
Constellation of Secrets. Oh, wow, I actually read that. Wow, I'm getting better at this. Thank you for the follow.
Mysterious player here has 3 lucky helmets, which is most of his draw engine, besides the Gwyn's.
Would that be considered excessive?
I don't know. It's day 1. It can be whatever you want it to be.
All right, just saying here for Judge Call. Had a wrong deck list. It's early enough. First offense. We'll just reset the game, give a warning, but if it happens again,
there will be consequences. Oh, we do hit the Kyurem with the Boomerang Slowking, so it's already ready for next turn.
we do have the Legacy. And chat asks,
on the Clefairy.
yes, chat asks, why are people still playing Legacy? This being a 1-prizer deck right now with like the way everything is, I'm assuming they're trying to, they're trying to make the prize trade a little bit better because you have stuff like the Clefairy. And the Clefairy is going to get blown up and it messes up your prize trade, especially if you play the Delmise as well. Like your Sinachas, your Shuppets, your Bannettes, they're all going to be safe from like a 60 coming in from a Dragapult. Clefairy, Delmise, all them, they can get picked off.
Yeah, totally agree. All right, we see it's Delmise. I think we've got at least 4 sneakers in discard. So we can start attacking with Delmises. And that will also survive a Kyurem, as you pointed out earlier. Interesting question for how much you want to telepathic for. Because if the Kyurem had hit multiple things, they can take all those prizes on the next turn. Very back and forth 1 prize matchup. Kind of interesting. I hadn't really thought about this one.
Because I thought originally, until misreading the card, hide and sneak, like I thought they had a built-in Kyurem, and that was my own misunderstanding. And I will admit I'm wrong. It's a new card. I can at least say that. Like it's not like it's been around since.
Right. No, I believe the JCS list had a Shaman in it. No, it did not.
At this point, with how popular Slowking can be, do you want to put a Shaman?
Maybe their techs were the Fluttermane for Festival Lead and the Patrat to block your Munkidori spread. But Shaman might be necessary. There's a lot of sniping going on.
I won't lie, I've been playing Shaman most of my decks. But
Slowking's just fun to play. It's
well, because you find the Slowkings on the ladder, or you find the person come in with the Sob, the Wellspring Ogerpon. They're like, yeah, I'm going to get that off. I'm like,
yeah. All right, so we Delmise knocked out one Slowbro. It's 3. We are Mysterious Players up 2 prizes, but Potato here can again set up for multiple prize turns. Well, not really. They're just going to take 1 off of this Clefairy with Kyurem and set up the Delmise for next turn.
yeah, this one come up in chat about the bird being one of the best snipers right now. How many people started looking for bird plays after Zul went on his rant?
I was already making bird plays. I'll say that.
I will say I've seen people like start looking for bird plays more so once after he made that rant than any other time.
Whoever put it to song, thank you to them. That was beautiful. The inspirational as well music.
I've used bird so many times. Like I've definitely like start the bird.
Oh yeah, it was in Metagross. It was the best attacker into Dragapult a lot of the time because you can just sit there and snipe off Drakloaks.
All right, we'll see another prize taken. Is there ever a world where they do get the 2 prizes they need off the Latias? They just don't hit it, right?
No, they can't Oko it without a modifier because they only hit 170 with the Delmise. I don't think you can hit any harder than that, which is really awkward.
I don't even know if there's a way for... I can kind of see a way for Slowking to win here. But only benching the one Delmise limits the amount of damage they can put out, so they can't just cure them.
Now the serious player chaining them this way, so I can only take 1 at a time, is really smart. And they need to find an attacker and set up a second Slowpoke this turn, or they're in some trouble.
They're drawing through their deck. They're getting it.
Oh, I think what the JCS listed was played a Blood Moon for this situation. We get to the end of the game and need to take 2 prizes. They could go Blood Moon Boss, Latias, or the Fez. And Mysterious Player doesn't have that option.
Blood Moon, like I still like it, but with like just the amount of Rockets Watchtower out there, even now, is just way too high for it. Like maybe I could see it like in Slowking a little bit more. Maybe because like if you're playing like 4 stadium outs in your deck like standard, you just do well.
Right. Yeah, I do think it's still the best stadium in Dragapult.
Oh yeah. It's my go-to. I was hoping for a gold or now just a full art because they don't really do gold stadiums anymore.
Yeah. Or at least a nice... Is there a prize pack one? I don't even got a prize.
Don't you think we did?
A prize pack.
Now you got me looking.
So I don't think I even got a prize pack one.
Because I still need to buy my prize pack Lily. No.
All right, those should be dirt cheap. They've been in like 3 sets now.
Well, because like I was gonna do all regional lilies, but I needed 1 more, and the regional lilies.
I think I had those like 1 regional because I didn't get a lot of those.
Only reason I got any was because everyone handed two people handed to me to hold on to them, and then I played them over the weekend and said, "Do put them back?" And they're like, "No, I didn't want it in the first place."
All right, so Mysterious Player has now knocked out the only Slowking on Potato's side. So I'm not seeing the out here.
376. That ain't that bad.
They can tank a turn for Latias or the Fez and just hope they don't have boss. But we can of course see a boss in an MP's hand here.
I'm also keeping all standings updated as we go, just so for anybody who wants to see how decks are doing in the metagame, however else you want to handle it, always be there.
Rio Grimmy. Rio Festival lead that does play Shaman. Yeah, this was just very well played by MP to just chain the Dominizers like that to prevent multi-prize turns. That was really smart to immediately pivot to that.
In your guys' opinion, what's the best Ghost Veil variant?
In my opinion, what's the best Ghost Veil variant? I don't know. This is our first watch of it, and Mysterious Player played it very well.
Yeah, and a version with basically Lucky Helmet draw engine. Lucky Helmets and Poke Gears instead of any Dunsparces or anything else.
Well, also Archie Lucario Lover, thank you for the tier 1 sub. As a 13-month member of Doomco, you may now go to the 13th floor and find out what exactly is there. Why don't you go ahead and join me back here at the casting desk in Seattle? All right, I'll drag him. I guess I can always drag you like Scorpion. Let's get over here. Why do we have a Marnie's Grimmsnarl at 3-0? So they're...
Hello. Yep. My internet just took a break there. I was just commenting that Mr. Lee Bui is 3-0, and I wanted to see how many flip cards he's playing. I'm not seeing a single one. He's playing a perfectly normal Beedrill EX deck.
That's weird for him.
That is weird. Yeah, that's perfectly normal Beedrill EX deck. One redeemable ticket. Good stuff.
I went and I just looked at the game and they just gave up a Grand Slam to be down 7-0.
Oh no.
And I'm like, oh.
Not the Giants.
And like everyone in the AL West is like lost today. We're so bad. Jimothy the Raccoon can't save us.
I saw that. I saw the video of Jimothy going around. That is quite the little raccoon.
Which for chat, if you don't know who Jimothy is, please look him up. He's the greatest raccoon ever.
Hey, Sprocket Raccoon has some words for that, but
yeah, but
mascot of my baseball team.
Timothy's got he's got a disability.
True, living through it. He looks like an alien creature. He's awesome.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna pull him up. Jimothy's too good not to bring up on stream. Here you go. This is Jimothy, everybody. He's a raccoon with a shortened spine syndrome. It's a legit syndrome. And it happens. It's a genetic disorder. Dogs get it and everything. And it's just a raccoon in Seattle that lives in a neighborhood that people found and have been taking photos of and named Jimothy.
It looks like a cryptid.
Yeah, if there
Right.
wasn't
It's perfect.
cameras around,
Yeah, it's like what's that weird little cryptid wandering around?
right? That's how like the Mothman starts. They'd be like,
Exactly.
like what would start Jimothy? No idea. But he's keeping me sane in these trying times. I'm gonna go find him. Set a shrine
Go-
up.
When you go befriend Jimothy. Oh man. Anyway,
What?
we're playing Pokemon tonight.
Yeah, you know what? You know what Pokemon Jimothy would be? He'd be Pikachu because he's all in my heart. Actually, he kind of looks like a tailless Pikachu in some ways.
And we still got 12 more games. So we got time to cruise around here.
Let's see. That's
Out here. We got a 3-0 Raging Bolt.
Eugene Bolt's still around?
That's all right. Yeah. That's
Like,
just
okay,
a
okay.
perfectly normal Raging Bolt list.
There's like
What,
not.
Obsidian?
Did they know that they could play new cards?
I'm sure they do. It's just good. I think Teal Mask Ogerpon's gonna make a comeback. The only thing stopping it is Watchtower. And there's only one deck that plays Watchtower, right?
Dragapult?
So don't mind that it's a 40% meta share, but there's only one. There's our Dragapult meta share tonight. We got 6% Dragon Dusk and another 6% Straight Pulse and another 3% Dragapult Blaziken. So 10, 15% Pulse. We got more other. Everyone's playing new stuff.
Here's a question, people.
Mhm.
If you have both players at one prize and you use a Nihilip, that's supposed to send you to sudden death, right?
Probably.
I thought that was it.
What's the exact text?
Yeah. That's why I'm asking. Like chat knows or anything. No one's running to it. Because like
It's the not Destined Rivals. Why are there so many Annihilates?
going up Annihilate. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch. Like I just put in Annihilate and it gives me more.
We're using the Surging Sparks Annihilate. Both Pokemon are knocked out. Yeah, so the effect happens, you check for knockouts, they're both knocked out. And then you check win conditions. You're both at 1. You'd probably go to sudden death.
Right? That's what I would think.
Yeah. Unless someone... The check win conditions part's always kind of thrown me for a loop. Because if someone's also decked out, they might just lose instead of going to sudden death. I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah.
I just know that's the text from the rules. But assuming there's only one win condition reached, you should go to sudden death, yeah. Did this happen in someone's game?
Yeah.
Or is this just a theoretical?
It's
Interesting.
happened in someone's game. And it gave someone a win screen. So I don't know the full setup of the game or what happened. So I'm trying to get a game log or something.
Yeah, if all you have is a win screen, it's not much.
Right? Well,
Or
like
someone benched. You benched after the Annihilate?
That's like I'm gonna have him post the victory screen.
That's something we can send off to the lab. By lab, I mean the devs.
Well, at least gives me something. It'll tell me how they got the win screen. It gives you the win condition on top. Like your opponent ran out of prize cards, your opponent quit.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So it will tell me what happened, at least in some way.
You've done a lot more of this than me.
Yeah, I have a whole document on like rulings and everything. I had to rewrite parts of it recently because someone really. I get people who try to rule shark.
Try to make trouble.
Yeah, and they'll take rulings from there, and so I had to. I'll share here on screen the big new one we had to add because it was already in there, but we made it more prominent. This number one line I'm highlighting.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty obvious that you have judge discretion to. That's even in the Pokemon rules. Tio always has discretion to say, "Please leave my store at any time."
Yeah, so it was because someone didn't check in, but they chatted back and forth with the other player.
Mm-hmm.
They played a game and the other player lost, and he wanted the win because the other player didn't check in. I'm like, knocked out all of your opponent's Pokemon. This card. That is weird. I'm gonna share on screen with the chat so everyone there
If you
can see it
knocked
too.
out all in play, like where did you bench them? Was that the second win con? I mean, ask if there was anything left on their bench if the Fez was knocked out.
Because then that becomes a second win con, then, right? Because you can't promote an active Pokemon.
I believe so.
Let me see. Sudden death. Okay, that is it. That is it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is how it rolled. Okay, we figured it
That's
out.
something I can think of. Okay, sweet. Wait, so the person that used Annihilate lost, or
I think they won because they're playing
won?
slow
Okay,
game.
and they won, and they were expecting to go to sudden death. Cool. Figured that out.
So that was going with this because all right. So yeah, no, it worked as intended.
Sweet.
Yeah, besides you avoid sudden death, you have more win conditions than your opponent, right? Yes, that is the ruling. So it is correct.
Now the Slowpoke player has a great story.
Right? It's like cool. Okay then.
I thought I was going to sudden death, but I won.
All right, let's get the next round going then. Round 4 is up. Learn something new every day, right? So all of a sudden it makes more sense. Hey, I blow myself up and I'll win the game because you have no benched Pokemon. So I guess it is like if you have multiple win conditions,
Yeah.
then you
Yeah,
win.
That's why I've always heard it worded.
Well, that's good to know. All right, let's see. Who do we have streaming that's not a serious player? Get up. Let's see. Honor was on something. Look at who we have. We have Orthworm EX? Data Kid?
Pardon?
Yeah. I'm saying the same thing. Oh, they're 1-2. Okay. pull back. What's MDG on? MDG is a good player. They've been on quite a bit. They said that their thing says they're playing a pile. It's still Slowking, but they're up against Ogerpon Hydrapple. There's the El
Interesting.
Muchacho. The name intrigues me. Let's just go to them and we'll figure out from. Join
Sounds
me
good to
on
me.
table 6.
Looks like they're still waiting to friend their opponent.
We'll figure out who it is and everything once the game gets going, or like who I see they're playing against. It's a mystery game. Well, actually, if we had no deck list tonight, every game would be a mystery game.
True. Be exciting. It's Pondambo playing. Oh, they're on the Mega Shandy. Table 1.
Oh, they got theirs. They had to have their screen share there. Maybe we'll jump to them. I'm not in this mystery this much.
Oh yeah, we can see what the mystery is. But I'm intrigued to see some Mega Shandy action.
They're up against Mega Drillbur. Oh man,
Yeah.
that's tempting. You know what? Let's go ahead and jump to table 1.
All right.
I feel bad jumping from a table, but like this matchup seems a lot more relevant
It's
to what
definitely
relevant
meta relevant. Yeah, I would say that.
and we'll figure out the other one later. Now, funny enough, I didn't make a Mega Shandy deck thing, so it gets the good old other. But I did make one for Mega Excadrill because I totally forgot Mega Shandy was.
It hasn't got a lot of noise outside of Japan. Other than Omnipoke the other day posting a list he played. Which I think this is pretty close to it. Got some Litwicks, got a Clefairy in the active. The Clefairy is just here for the follow me to switch in one of their opponent's Pokemon. So this matchup's especially interesting because the Mega Excadrill player doesn't play a lot of weird support guys. It's just 4 Beldum, 3 Metang, no Metagross even, which is could go poorly because that Metang only swings for 60.
So chat says if they play the Fire Chandler, the basic, they just win.
Mhm.
They do. They play 2 of them.
They do play 2 of them. 30 damage for each card in your opponent's hand. Yeah, you just make them draw a bunch of cards. Oh, and they've only got 2 lilies to shuffle their hand back in. But still, 8 times 3 is 240. That's just knocking out anything. Why did they get the Shaman out of the deck? I'm not sure they realize what they're playing against.
They're playing against like a hybrid Mega Excadrill.
I'm saying the Excadrill player. I don't think that Shaman's especially relevant here. Oh, but Chad is right. That Shandy is going to do some damage as long as they're not prized here.
Every time that comes up, like, oh, hopefully your Pokemon's not prized. All I get is trauma from Vegas. And I still almost made day 2 with that. Like as many times as I prized 2 Dragon Balls.
Surprised he didn't just evolve that Lampent.
8?
What they're thinking. Anyway, yeah, I'm very surprised to not see at least 1 copy of Metagross. Because those Metangs can get stuck just swinging for 60 into whatever. If we're not just Chandelure knocking out Excadrills.
I don't like doubling up the Mega Excadrills.
Not off the bat.
You've just
I do like
you've put 6
getting them
prizes
in-
out there.
Yeah, you sure did. All right, they have an air balloon. Oh, petrol. Okay, petrol for air balloon gets Genesect out of the way, and at least take a prize here. We'll see where this game goes from here. Our hand is pretty bad on this side of the table. I'd definitely like to top deck Fire Chandelure and just take 3 prizes. 4 times 3. 5 times 3. They only do 300 damage, actually. Even if they find Candy Chandelure. Yep. Our Chandelure deck list does only have 2 bosses, so that's kind of an expensive turn to stall.
I almost thought it would have been just with it, just evolving maybe another Litwick into Lampet, and then
Yeah, I think they're hoping to get this water duplicates, Lampent, duplicating a good number of them. I'm not sure why they're so hard pressed about doing it instead of just evolving.
it feels a little bit like they're thinking that they don't have it set up, and I definitely feel like I probably would be sitting here going, oh yeah, this is in the bag, easy, and like they have set up, and you are sitting here floundering.
Yeah, I'm not doing so much.
But as any game with Pokemon is, like I will at least say this, the game can flip very quickly.
Oh yeah, for sure. We top deck a Lilies here, and I think we're off to the races. Come on, deck, that's your cue. Give him some good. We don't play a Fez. This is 1 energy. So I can spread light for 2 more Lampents. That's not bad. We will be going down to 6-3. I'd like to see our Excadrill player pivot into attacking with the Genesect here.
Get that big reprizer out of there.
Yeah, because you see their list only has 2 bosses. And you just make that so they don't have the 3/3 prize map. Maybe after this first one goes down. Well, no. No, you need to do it sooner rather than later. And I really don't understand not at least having 1 Metagross. I think that guy is really good.
We'll see. Like, they're hoping to hit something here. A couple energies.
Ooh,
okay.
yeah, that's kind of hurtful.
Question is, what do we top deck here?
That's not it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
think
pass.
we've just kind of dead drawn out of the game here. Not too much you could have done differently.
No, I think they've
But-
been playing to their strengths the best. They've kept that Clefairy in their hand. They're making sure they got the water duplicates off.
Yeah. Oh, the only energy they had early was that Neo Upper, which wouldn't have let them use Follow Me on the Clefairy to at least get some early, boss stall pressure. Unless we get something really good here. Ultra Ball. Okay. Okay, we're getting it. Okay, so we can get a Shandy here. And we can take 3 prizes on this Excadrill.
That could save you a little bit. Mind you, they are just going to take the KO back. We're going
Wait,
with
this
the
one?
big Shandy?
Does that knock out too? At least with the fire one, you could have also drawn a card. Use the ability to make you both draw a card.
Yeah, but it's thick enough at 350. I think it eats a hit. Does it eat a hit from them?
That's it does. It tops out at 330. Okay, so I'm listening.
I'm
I'll hear
listening.
you out. And we can AZ in the other one, but it won't be attacking because we. The game did turn on a dime, but I'm not sure how far we've turned here.
I don't like this. Excadrill coming up in hand. Up and active again.
I don't either.
It's
You're never gonna have to 2-hit it unless you've got. Let's see. There's no Brave Banglin here. There is a Gravity Mountain. If they find the Grav Mountain, they can just take the Oko.
okay. You know what? That is true. There is the Gravity Mountain, so they do have an out. So then it goes back to why not play the fire type one?
Yeah, I would like the Fire type one because your AZ only heals 80, which is you're not getting out a 2-shot range.
Birdie's got to be trying to debate what to do here.
See, the Shandy has 2 retreat, so they can just Lily and pray for a Fire Shandy and a Fire Energy. But that's a tall ask out of this deck.
You get the petrol, but you can't use it.
Can't use it. Oh, they already used
They
support this
lilied.
turn? They lilied. Oh, it's like with the Grav Mountain. Unfortunate. But I think they're still in a fine place. But if they attack with this Excadrill and don't knock it out, then they just get return KO'd. Okay, so we're gonna retreat. Have we already used both these Metangs? Okay, we're just gonna sack the Shaman. Which I'm gonna assume we just got out of the deck with Trolley turn 1 because we were down a Beldum. I'm just trying to up our Metal Maker odds. I'm not sure that was totally worth it. We've just kind of had that dead space on our bench all game. See, I think you save that for Fire Shandy. I don't think you go for the other Psychic, but I could be wrong. No reason to not bench the Deden and rip the Lily. Okay, we'll take the Psychic Energy.
I'm gonna see electromagnetic here.
You might. I'm not sure what we're trying to get, to be honest. We know our opponent will need the petrol and whoa, we just passed?
They've got the petrol, but they need
It's just petrol for Grav Mountain
2 energy.
and then refill that Excadrill with energy. Yeah.
You have to refill the Excadrill with energy and get 2 onto the Shaman.
Kieran?
So they can switch
Do we
out next
prize-
turn.
Do we prize Grav Mountain?
Maybe they don't see the Grav Mountain play. Maybe they have it in hand and they're trying to go with Kieran.
What am I missing?
I'm trying to figure out where they're going as well. There's a lot of energy in that discard pile.
Yep. Yeah, I sure don't have a count of it. So it's 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's only one metal not accounted for on the field. And they only have one recycler.
Shaman oh wait. Shaman does have 3 retreat now. Oh, because both of the
Oh, because both the Shandies. Oh no, he threw. Can we
did he
can we
need to
just stall
attach?
until we find our other boss?
Maybe well, we just saw the Kieran though.
True.
We know they have the Kieran.
We know they have the Kieran. We know they have Grav Mountain. But they only have one more energy to play down.
You needed an energy out there. They had a psychic energy. Okay.
Yeah, they played it down to the Dene.
No, this turn they had another
Oh,
one.
this turn? Oh, did they literally went away?
I thought they had it. I thought they top deck. Maybe they didn't.
Hmm.
Can't KO the Shaman.
Yeah, we know they have a switch.
Could you? I will say, could you just bring up the Dedenne? And then electromagnetic sonar. We know they're looking for the boss. They need a
So we can
boss. For that.
sonar. Yeah, we can sonar for boss. Maybe they touch the one to the drill. But I think that's all the metal energy in the deck.
Yeah, but the Karen
Wait,
will allow them to. Boss. Okay, boss doesn't. So I have to get that shame.
Without the 5th energy, they're only hitting for 200.
Okay, chat's saying they did have one and Lily did away.
Okay.
I thought I wasn't. I was like making sure I didn't.
No, you're fine. I don't think there's any metal energy in deck.
They must be missing something if they're not going to cure in here because like.
Well, because they still can't do the 330.
No.
They could just hit the active. Oh, they hit the active with their Excadrill, they lose. So return KO. What's the plan here?
Because now we know they have a boss's orders, but they've got to be missing.
They have a boss, but they can't Kieran for it.
All right, want a fun stat right now while we figure out what they're doing?
Please.
If we started top 16 with the current people, there would only be one Dragapult currently.
It's a 16% deck, so that's about right.
There's only
one to two.
Out of all the undefeateds right now, there's only one Dragapult.
Oh, we earmarked for boss. So this sets us up because they can't Kieran and the Excadrill player can't Kieran and boss in the same turn. So I think we've just figured out how to win here.
This has been a pleasantly good game. Like we were saying earlier, this game pivoted so fast. It's no longer.
Oh, this is the boss. Oh, not the boss on this, Shandy. You can't move that. Oh no. I think the Excadrill player just found their out. It was boss first, and then Kieran there's next turn, but they need a 5th energy. Do they have another stretcher for it? They don't play stretcher.
They usually only play a recycler.
Why did we just... I think we're just vibing here. Alright, so does Excadrill player have metal energy plus Kieran to switch? plus Grav Mountain.
There's no way.
No. I don't know if they've realized there is 0 metal energy in their deck.
And they've got me sitting there going, I'm so unlucky.
Right? I'm not crazy, right? It said 12 energy in their discard pile, 11
Yeah.
plus a mist, and there's 4 on that Excadrill. That's 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 15 out of 15, champ. Where's your recycler?
What is it? One of the 2 prize cards?
I sure hope not, for their sake. Oh, now we've got game. Okay. Energy, Mega Shandy, plus the Excadrill.
Is that enough to KO?
Yeah, it was the first time.
6 is enough? Oh, that's
430.
Ouch.
Wow, the big 6-2 comeback.
Right?
Mega Chandelure.
It had to be a single recycler. We gotta double check that.
We didn't even need the Fire Chandelure, chat. Just needed the Psychic Chandelure in a dream. I do see why they were playing so hard for the water duplicates lamp and play, because they really needed more of those.
Did I put down the wrong player for this? No, it's put Dambo.
It's Padambo, yeah.
I'll just make sure. With the wrong person. No, I was right. I was right. Mind. Looking up their opponent's list.
Yeah, Ferdy P.
Yeah, single recycler.
Yep. Yeah, I was looking at the list the whole time. Like that's our energy champ, one recycler. I hope they didn't prize it. But I'm guessing they did, if they were just sitting there metal making, hoping one would appear in the deck. Wanna return to the casting desk here, Doom?
Yeah, just a sec. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll be there in a second. Or I'll beat you here. So I'm so good. I'm so fast. No. And we got someone crashed, but they said they have game in hand, which we will always treat as in if you can prove it, that turn 100% without a doubt that the game didn't crash on you, you would have won. So that's what the current judge call is. We'll probably bring it up just so I always like having chat like kind of help me out just because it always helps.
Extra certain here. No Azul level 1% outs.
Because like we
certain decided game.
Well, okay, there's also other times that games decided even if it will take 2 turns, but it's a rarity. Like we had a Marnie's Grimmsnarl be a Slow King. No, Alakazam. They had everything in hand, and as long as they played it right, and they even told me how to play it, showed the screenshot and everything, and I looked at them like, yeah, I can confirm that, because they had no way of shuffling their hand. The Alakazam did.
Mm.
And the Alakazam players, yeah, I don't play it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you would. And he looked at the thing and goes, oh, yeah, he would win.
I appreciate the sportsmanship of saying, oh yeah, I was totally hosed there.
Because the person's asking, I mean, like the other ones, like if the screenshot doesn't prove without a doubt, I still win. Yeah, you do. Bastion and Trifrost. I haven't run into that one yet. What does that even do? I don't even know what Bastion does.
Bastodon?
Bastardon.
Oh. So Bastardon.
I got the
increases-
Illustrator rare.
Yeah. So prevent all damage done to each Pokemon by attacks your opponent's Pokemon that has 2 or less energy attached. So if your Slowking has 3 on it, it will do the damage and then discard the energy, I believe. I was just doing some funky rulings earlier. I don't think the question is what's correct, but what is PTCG Live going to do about that?
Oh, what the?
Yeah, our order of operations here. Let me think about this a sec.
Yeah.
This is what we were doing with the boomerang energy ruling earlier. You choose the energy you're going to discard for Trifost. You deal the damage, and then you discard the energy.
Okay. So this is what was
So-
sent.
So Trifost should work.
This is what was sent. He said he needed boss for game. You can see the boss was drawn there.
Okay.
His opponent said he needed boss to win. And he also says that doesn't show he wins next turn, though.
I'd like to see the board. What's in the active and what are we hitting?
Right? I like. He can't show me board. Oh man, this is hard.
I'm also confused about the wording of that log. It said up next played the special red card.
It's
and
a
also
weird.
that they're the ones that put 6 on bottom and drew 3.
That's just the way it's just the way it says it, because technically your opponent puts it at the bottom of your deck, and technically you draw the 3 cards.
Mhm.
I'm asking for the whole game log. I could figure from the game log possibly. It'll give me an idea of what's there.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can rule either way from this. I
Yeah.
just want to see more context.
Isn't this fun, chat? This is what you deal with. This is why you don't want to run a online tournament. Because
MDG, you said the Trifost damage did not go through on TCGL? Because I think it should.
get through
Right. Like this is what we were. I was again. We were doing this with Trifost Boomerang handheld fan interaction earlier. So you choose the energy you're going to discard, deal the damage, then do the discarding.
50 damage. Didn't take
So as
care.
long as this is, yeah.
I'm looking to see like what I can figure out from this, because I have the
Oh, sorry,
turns. Drew,
Yeah,
flip
you're
the
back on.
script. Need secret arts. Cornerstone to the bench. Play content. It's on the back. Tweeted. I'm trying to see what their opponent. Had on the bench. Which I can check by the log.
Oh, sorry, separate conversation. MDG did, when he did the Trifrost damage, did the Slowking have 3 psychics? So it'd still need to have 3 energy attached.
Trainer Hill doesn't allow me to replay the, other people's games. Unless there's a function for it somewhere that I'm seeing. Or
Well, someone's got a site that does.
training court. There,
Training court.
is it
The
training?
other tools should too.
See, it has like add log there, but like it always goes like you aren't part of it. Get it.
DCGLreplay.com. You can try that. Because I know someone made like a
Oh wow, there is one there.
vibe coded viewer. Yeah.
Up
Built with love in Seattle.
4 times speed.
You're showing a different screen at the moment.
Here, I'll pop it up on screen so people can see it.
Yeah. Oh, this is sick.
This is sick. Yeah. Because we're waiting up until turn 6, I think it is. Okay, there's a KO there. Blah, blah, blah. They're down to 2. There's a KO there. Things off.
And
That was
before that last attack. Yeah.
So let's go back. This is cool. Okay, you know what? This is cool. This is going to help so much. Because... let's see where... for 250, that's where his game breaks. There's no cards in hand here. That's weird. It says no cards in hand there. Did something not work?
The Claw of Darkness would have removed a card from their hand, right?
Right. Basic energy.
Something bug out in the replay here.
Played special. Red card. Oh, this must be a bug out in the replay.
Oh.
But there was damage on the Koraidon. Right? We can confirm there was damage on the Koraidon.
It says there was.
I'm gonna put this in chat, both chats. I can see it. Like, I have a screenshot showing he had boss in hand, what that guy did when he crashed, and everything. So he was here at 250. So yeah.
Yeah, seems believable.
Yeah, I can safely say he would have won. So let's go ahead and get the next round up. Let's not settle on this too much longer. And I'll type it in the chats here. End round. That, you know what? I will definitely say that is a very nice tool to have. It does look like it needs some issues, but I can without a doubt confirm what was going on there. Because all right, round 5 is up, and let's go ahead and find ourselves a game.
Let's do.
In chats, here they are. CLreplay.com. Chats, there you go. There you go. That was pretty cool, to be honest. I'm all excitable. MGG, we'll play MGG. They want to be on. 3-1, Slow King, as long as it's not another Slow King. You know what? I'll do Alakazam. It keeps the drag pulled off. You good with that? Table 5?
Go for it. Alakazam Slowking. It's a classic.
Oh, right. Wait, oh, there you are.
We've got-
Oh, I was like, where are you? I'll get the game up and I'll update the stuff. But yes, that tool showed me everything I needed, like what was on the bench, where things were, how much damage was out there. I knew
Yeah,
what,
that's really cool.
I knew what things were.
I was talking to Henry, who's working on his website. Like the battle log is really an interesting problem because it doesn't tell you like, if you've got three Draklooks, it doesn't say like which one you use the ability of. So you just kind of have to like guess algorithmically, like to figure out what Pokemon any of the actions actually apply to turn it into something viewable like that.
Well, because like the issue
it's really impressive.
What the issue we ran into is it didn't show the hand he got from the
right
from
the red card,
off the red card, but it does tell us in the log itself what he drew from it. And so what happened that previous turn before he crashed, he was hit for 250 and that Absol was still alive. He had boss in hand. There is a Koraidon on the bench, or even the Mega Latios.
Oh, right.
It was all
this. Yeah.
It was all set up.
3, 4, 5. So over here on the Slowking side, we were playing a card or two off from Ian Robb's NAIC list with the 5 different Slowking attackers. I played a little bit of this one. It's a lot of fun. So we'll see our opponent actually has Alakazam with Dudunsparce, Toucannon, and a Shaman on the bench. This deck does have an answer to the Shaman, and that is to use the Cofagrigus Law of the Underworld attack to put 6 damage counters on every Pokemon with an ability. So you use that attack, and then on the next turn, you Munkidori damage over to the Shaman to knock it out, and then cure him and take your 3 prizes. 4 prizes in a turn.
How do you get the Chandelure?
Really dirty.
How do you get the Chandelure? Do exclamation point drop. Does it drop? You know what? I'll just type it. And it will show you how to get it. You just sit here, drops. It says how to redeem. I think you have to be here for 45 minutes.
Something like that. Just make sure your account is linked, and you're all set. Yeah, so Cofagrigus into Kyurem play is really cool. But we don't have a Munkidori out yet. We do have the Cofagrigus in hand. We need a Slowking as well. And this hand is dead, and we have no Kangaskhan to draw. Alakazam over there doing many actions. Oh, we get the Candy Kazam. Okay. Go off.
That poor Smoochum's gonna death. And this Slowpoke's not ready for it. It's got the Kyurems, it's got nothing else.
Beaten by death by spoons.
Okay. Every week I do the top decks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Part of me wants to for this week. Oh, no energy.
No energy. Oh, we still have no Slowking on this side. All right, slow down, slow down. You need a telepathic for a Munkidori. I assume they know the play. They need a Munkidori, but they also need a Fez to draw, so I'm not sure they really wanted to put that Slowpoke down. Oh, thinking real hard about it. But you really kind of want an engine going. All right, we're just going to go for this and
Ew.
hope we hit something after the Smoochum gets KO'd. The Kazam has 2 boss in deck. Can't mess up the prize race too bad. You can't go boss, boss, boss for 2/2/2, but 1/1/2/2 is not terrible. Assuming they can find energy this turn. I do play 4 telepathic, 2 psychic. After going through well over half the deck, they should have found one by now. But here's the Hilda to guarantee it. All right.
We're in that point where we have people trying to drop like flies.
Mm-hmm. It is 1 a.m. on the East Coast. A lot of tournament to go.
It's only 9:56 here.
Well, it's 11:56 my time. It's almost 1 a.m. East Coast. Almost midnight Central. 280. That is one knocked out Smoochum. All right, we need something here. That's not it. we dangle tail for something random. I don't really want to feed my opponent the Latias or the monkey. Yeah, I think this is it. How do we get a dingle-tailed? I guess I'd only get us the Smoochum back. We can take +1 card in hand. The Alakazam doesn't play any form of hand disruption. No red cards. Just 1 enhanced hammer and 1 handheld fan. I do play the Nighttime Mine for the Dragapult matchup. Make them need an extra energy or a stadium bump. Oh, boss the Slowpoke and an E-Hammer off a telepathic energy. It's a great play. Again, it takes a few turns for that Cofagrigus play. But once you do, you can take out Shaman and 3 Alakazams. But we really need to top deck a Slowking here. Or some way to draw. Just playing this with no Kangaskhan is just brutal. Alright, there's our Ultra Ball. I would have thought about our hand a few seconds before we did that, but you know. Feeling Meowth here? We just got Lily for 8? Yeah, alright.
Check that Lily direct means.
It's unfortunate that Cofagrigus is the attacker we want, but we do have to find our Slowkings. Oh, we're set. We got the whole squad here. We even have the Dark Energy for the monkey.
What does Cofagrigus do?
So it puts 6 damage counters on every Pokemon in play with an ability. So the line here is to put 6 counters on everything, including that Shaman. So the next turn, you Monkey Dory damage over to the Shaman for knockout, and cure him to kill. Take 3 additional knockouts on this next turn. Take a 4 prize turn.
The problem is you need damage on yourself.
Correct. The Cofagrigus hits every Pokemon in play with abilities.
Oh,
We've actually gone for the Drapion, which does get us the damage on ourselves. Only knocks out 1 guy.
Yeah, but now they're paralyzed and poisoned.
They are paralyzed and poisoned. Just taking a turn to stabilize, I guess.
I mean, that's perfectly fine. They probably play Zero Switch. Possibly. They might.
They do not. No, there's nothing here.
I like to I like to just guess what they have in their lists. You know,
Oh, the battle cage is annoying. You do have to find another stadium now.
I mean, oh no, you don't have a way to cipher maniacs easily.
I wonder if they're trying to put damage on the shaman before they Caphagrigus. But that gives them a chance to recover the shaman on the turn you're trying to cure him. It's much better to do it all in one go. The Kazam does only have one stretcher and one sacred ash to recover the shaman once it's knocked out. I'm very curious to see what their line is here.
Well, we're probably going to see the lilies to start.
Yeah. This is not the hand you wanted. With the stadium.
You could monkey the active, force them to bring something
you
else
could.
up,
Take a prize.
and then poison, paralyze again.
Yeah, for lucky, there's a stadium prize. You can just rip that.
It just depends on.
And the slowpoke, don't hate that either.
They bring up the Dundun Sparse. Okay, that's the right move.
Yeah.
Bench the poke. Super Cybolt's not going to do it.
No.
Yeah, we're just.
Yeah, it's kind of whiffed here. Super unfortunate.
Probably just bench the poke and back it.
Hit the Hail Mary, seek inspiration. I don't think there's anything particular you can hit that's really terrible for you. You got a stretcher in hand. You discard something cringe. There's not a lot of attackers left in the deck. All right, you're not gonna do the brave inspiration.
Okay.
I guess that's correct. Back to the Alakazam side, they have 15 cards in hand. And if they can find their boss, that's enough to just rip 3 off this Kangaskhan. And that's not what you want. They did already use one boss. There's only one left in the deck. So there's a very reasonable chance of whiffing it. "20 cards in hand. They'd probably like to get their Dunsparces back down. Yeah, there's a Pokepad. Or a Kazam here. Do we play a red card? We do not. We have no hand disruption, no judge, no red card, no stamp. Our ace spec is Prime Catcher, which we've not seen yet. Just a big knockout on the Slowking. We do finally, after many turns, get to draw cards with Kangaskhan. And it's just the cards we needed. Okay.
Alrighty.
So now we have Academy, Pokepad for Caphagrigus. Or nope. Hey, I guess you're gonna Drapion again?
I almost
You could have
figured.
stretched it for Slowking and Palpatted for a different attacker. I wonder if they just don't know the line. Because it is kind of convoluted.
We're going to see the Chrisman just get played here to burn it.
Looks like it. Stretcher, presumably for Drapion. Yep. Makes sense. And then next turn, we'll be ready to rip some damage.
Don't you need to bench that other Slowpoke, though?
You don't have to this turn, but I sure would.
What's up, Day Camp? You should have been in the last judge ruling where we actually had to pull up a replay tool to figure out who won.
This is really cool.
Right? So seeing that in action, like even knowing that some parts of it. Wait, is it Toucannon?
There is a Toucannon in the deck. Yeah, it hadn't come out to play yet.
Wow, okay then.
The 2/1/2 in here.
That Battle Cage again.
There's Battle Cage. Let's see, we played 2 Battle Cage. We do have a full 4 academies. We've only seen 2 so far.
If you check out, I'll just message you the site, but if you check, there's a log in the judge screenshots. If you play it through, it's just kind of cool to watch.
Let's see, so if we monkey damage to the Kadabra this turn, we can at least take a 2-prize turn. Or knock out the active again. I gotta teach MDG this line, because Zacophagus play is super sick. That was a big difference between Ian's deck and everybody else's Slowking deck, was that he played 5 unique attackers instead of like Ross had, 2 Kyurem, 2 Metagross, and the Zeraora. He had different plans for if every one of them was prized. I think I learned this line from his YouTube video on it because it was very entertaining. We've whiffed our stadium, unfortunately. And we ran out of bench space for Fez. Blind Inspiration? Not this time.
Most disappointing game I've ever had against Slowkings when they get an inspiration to a Kyurem and wipe my board. Blind. I'm like, come on.
It can happen. Alright, exam player refilling their deck with Sacred Ash. This feels a little bit cooked for the Slowking, but they can take multi-prize turns. I'm just not sure they know the line at this point. Or have enough Slowkings left to do it.
The Hilda.
You do something funny with Zoroark? No, not really.
Pesky little shaman.
Could knock out a Toucannon with the Toucannon's attack, just for fun. That doesn't really do much for you.
So I hate to say this, there is now 2 Dragapults in the undefeated because when I brought it up earlier, there was a lot of games left.
It's gonna happen.
One of them is Dragapult Blaziken.
Yep, it's very good. Mr. John Webb, top 8 NAICs, my local. It was an absolute joy getting to root for him into top 8.
Well, my friend Greg did that last year, going to top 8 into NAIC. It was so hype for me. I sat there.
Yeah.
Just had to watch.
Yeah. This sucks because we need Fez to try to draw a stadium, but we also need a second Slow King. I think we're trying to figure out if there's a way to maybe get away with just doing a Drapion again to stall for another turn. But we do need a stadium to even do that.
Well, let's see what happens here.
See what happens.
Flippity the script.
Flippity scrippity. No stadium.
Stadium, but put the Drapion back in. Lilies and Prey. Oh, yeah, you know what? No, that's right. That's right. Then out the
That
deck.
is an option.
Then out the deck a bit more.
I would have taken the king out the deck.
Oh,
Did we prize the other two? Because that's atrocious. Are we inspired?
oh,
we
hit the-
are! Oh, we hit the Gafagrigus! Wait, why is it hitting the bench?
it hits everybody.
Wait, but it's damage counters.
The battle
Shouldn't have hit-
cage.
Oh no!
I mean, we still hit it, but it was.
We didn't get to do the cool play though. Oh, I forgot about the battle cage. That sucks. And we don't have another Slow King. All right, how do we feel about Monkey Door Confusion Flips?
Not well
Okay,
enough if
fair.
we're conceding.
That's fair. That's over.
All right, let's go ahead back to the casting desk and see how.
All right.
Just waiting on Mr. Bane. You've won on stream though before. You've won plenty of times. And
Here line from Ian's video.
we only caught part of
Because-
that.
Oh, sorry. MDG, the Pythagoras into Kyurem line, where you go Pythagoras 6 spread onto everything, the next turn, Monkey 3 onto the Shaman, and then Kyurem, and take a 4 prize turn. I learned that from Ian's video, and it's sick as hell. I was waiting for you to do it, because it's sick as hell. Oh, yeah, I see you never really. He kept bumping your stadiums at like awful times. All right, well, GG's, man. So how's the rest of our tournament going, Doom?
Well, the rest of our tournament here is going. We have a bunch of 5-0s. We have Slow King. We have,
Dude.
we have. Sorry, I have a player messaging me. Hate when they message and try to argue about a judge call and the rules. But I'm just going to ignore them for now. Let's see. Nate Kursky, number 1. Other. What is the other? It's hide and sneak. Running the Dun Sparse engine.
Let's see. I'll watch your stream. Yeah, this is very clean. So compared to like the JCS list, we did cut the techs and just have 2 Clefairies, only a 2/1 Sinistra, so we're not planning on doing a lot of spread damage. Just Bayonets and Delmise. Punch through. Very solid. Yeah. Dunsparces and 3 Pokegears. You'll get where you're going. Definitely anti-Dragapult. The Dhelmise for 170 plus Clefairy. Definitely the game plan there.
I've run into this, and a good time stamp plus power usually feels pretty good.
Yeah.
But
that'd do it.
being 5-0, being the Dragapult, being the Bees, being the Swirl Edge, and beating the Alakazam Dunsparce.
Not only Dragapults, but those are Dragodusks. And that feels very scary for any one prize deck to have more than one guy run off the field at the wrong time.
Exactly. The Sneasel FTW. Running. Oh, maybe we got the Mega Extra coming out 5-0 with the Skarmory.
The Skarmory, yeah.
And the Harlequin.
And Harlequin for good fun. Love that guy. 3 ice creams. We are trying to heal some damage. And a nice Erosic for presumably because there's been so much Alakazam running around. It's just generally good.
Mm-hmm. How many Alakazams were there tonight? We didn't even check that out. What's up, Hideout? 22, 5%. And we're just waiting on one. I mean, the whole game's RNG if you really think about it. Like, we didn't even talk about that. Festival League was number 1 tonight. And look, it has a 55% win percentage tonight. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
1 undefeated, 2 4-1s, couple 3-2s, 3-1 still playing, maybe still playing. We're down to 1 game. We just need 1 game.
Well, I'd like to. We're killing time. I want to scroll down to some of the one player decks because I saw some things down there.
Well, wait. Here's the easy way. Ogre Bomb Meganium's 4-1.
Do that too.
Blaziken, 3-2.
Blaziken, Greninja, Yanmega. I saw a Wailord. I'd like to see how well the big whale is doing.
Wailord, 0-3 drop.
Unfortunate. Bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh. Unfortunate. Yeah, I saw LDF trying to make this work on stream earlier. It's a little tricky.
Deck.
That's a deck. It looks like a theme deck. Plays like a theme deck. I think you'd win some games.
Raging Bull makes sense.
Raging Bull is an unfortunate first round pairing.
Festival Lead makes sense. And
Not great
then
either. Oh, Rampardos Bastodon?
hmm Oh, actually, the last game still going is Mysterious Player. We can jump in and see that. I think he's still sharing. Yeah, he is. Table 4.
Go for it.
Let's see. We'll probably come right in. And it's over. No, it's not over. Not over.
It's not over, but this is some kind of board.
I need 3 prizes.
Are we leaving this active? So if we spread 4, the Fez gets 180, and we knock out the Bidoo. That's not 3 prizes.
And you still need like another Pokemon day.
But if we bench anything under 60 HP, the Pult just knocks 2 prizes.
Unless it has a hide and sneak.
True. Dhelmise does not.
Dhelmise is fine though.
Dhelmise is fine. You're trying to
because if they
knock out with the Clefairy next turn.
Yeah, because if they boss it, they're still not taking out the Sinatra.
Right. Okay.
I could buy that. And this actually comes up with a thing about slow play. Look at the time difference here.
Wow, yeah.
I would actually say his opponent would at least warrant.
Yeah, that's a pretty big time diff. And MP's been making a lot of actions with this deck. It is a fair question. No, you definitely bench the Dhelmise, right? You don't take 3 prizes here.
Don't you just get KO'd by
Are
the...
we just KO'd back by the Dragapult? Did we just forget to bench the Dhelmise?
Is there something he knows that we don't?
Or did you just time out? No, he
And,
attacked. I'm very confused.
think. Oh no, I checked their chat. He forgot to bench the Dhelmise.
Oh. He had it all. He had this great play lined up.
Oops. Oh well, that happens. All right, let's go back to the casting desk.
All right.
His opponent just said they had stamp in hand as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
it was going to be tough.
Clefairy out of hand. That's tough.
Okay, so fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so we need to find a game. Who do we still got going? We got Meta. Let me see who I know can possibly stream. I know.
All right. Yeah, I did get confirmation on our Triforce Bastiodon ruling earlier.
Mm-hmm.
If you have 3 energy on your Slowking,
it does.
You choose the energy to discard, you deal the damage, and then you discard it. So as long as you have 3 on it, the damage should go through the Bastiodon's effect.
I'm looking. Oh, Zul dropped. Anyway.
Oh, RIP.
Soon. Just had damn. I'm looking more like the up here. Always hate panicking from it. I think Arctis wins that one. Should win that one. Sorry. I mean, they will. Should.
Yep. Remember, if anyone sees what they think is a bug, save the game log, and Doom will be happy to pass it off to the devs as soon as we verify it is in fact a bug and not a ruling dispute between the 2 of us.
All right, let's go to table 5. It is a 3-2 match, but again, it's not Dragapult. I will take
here Hyphen, Raging Bolt, and Blaziken.
So like to me, this is a little bit more interesting because like we're in a new format. I mean, what else are we going to do, right? Let's see some different.
Break out Raging Bolt.
Yeah, let's break out Raging Bolt and Blaziken. Oh, that's a lot more fun than just watching Dragapult again. Thankfully, there'll be no Crustle mirrors tonight.
That's so true.
Worst.
Fortunately, Doom, I will have to say there can be interesting Dragapult games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, there can be interesting Dragapult games. As I will say this over and over and over.
Oh wow. Okay, if anyone else is wondering what a Blaziken deck is, let's see, is it in the deck? Oh, we're looking at the Raging Bolt side. This Blaziken deck, 4 Torchic, 1 Combusken, 3 Blaziken EX, 1 of the baby blazes. And what we're powering up with the Blaziken is a Water Pond or a Regice EX, which I have not seen played. That guy was a bulk card from Ascended Heroes. This guy has the attack Ice Prison. For 1 water and 3 colorless, we do 140, discard 2 energy, and paralyze. And guaranteed paralysis is always a good effect, but 4 energies is quite a few. So I'm excited to see if they pull it off. I'm not sure how relevant it is in this matchup. But two tapping something with the guaranteed paralysis sounds pretty sweet. How does this matchup go? This is Blaziken Gust Teal Masks. Ooh, collect. That's not the red attack you want to be using. I do love a collect, but I wonder if a saw was actually better there. No, rapid fire combo. They could just knock out the teal mask. This is a normal Raging Bolt list with 4 E-switch, several of which we have in hand. And plenty of energy in play. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Hopefully our Blaziken player can get something going. They do not play a Pheasantipity. So any lifeline here will be purely drawing cards. They play a 3/3 to Dunsparce Engine, which also notably not on the bench. All right, we got a Gust on the Latias and a Sob. Stall for time. I don't know if Doom is muted or has stepped away, but
No, I'm still here. Sorry, I'm letting you do your thing.
okay.
I'm
just vibing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I always talk about casting and stuff, and one of the things like I'm learning in cast is like when to allow my caster just to do their thing, and then other times when I need to be in. Like right now, do your thing. It's fine.
Sounds good.
It's a learned skill. It's like when to interject and when not. When like are you monologuing too much, kind of thing as well. I'm trying to make sure I'm not monologuing, but then I can also like we're not monologuing.
Yeah.
You're not.
I do kind of like this Iron Leaves play to get out of the paralysis lock. I don't think it's totally necessary to do this turn, but I don't hate it.
I mean, you could do it.
Can we just leaves active retreat? Yeah. All right.
You don't
call myself a Raging Bolt player. I played Raging Bolt on 3 continents.
I've played Raging. I've played Raging Duck and Raging Bolt and Zero. Sorry, what's up, Squiggles the Duck? I saw that. And I'm like, oh, Raging Duck. Yes, I've played Raging Duck. It was a Quaxley deck. I would just get mad and throw my deck up in the air.
Hello. We got a DC.
Got a DC here. How much time's left in the round?
So Doom, I'm not a pro here. Does this mean Hyphen has DC'd or our opponent?
Hyphen has, because they have the exclamation.
Got it. Squiggles the Raging Duck. The majestic, tall dinosaur.
At this point, okay, let's see what happens first. At this point, it's early enough we could reset the game. Hyphen would lose turns. His opponent would get to choose.
Okay. That's fair.
but we're gonna wait it out a little bit. If it needs to disconnect from streaming, it's fine.
Yeah, we may need to suggest that they do.
Follow the setup.
Interestingly, their timer is still counting down. I guess on their screen.
Yeah, I don't know what's. Because, like, I don't know what 34ZT does, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to put something else up. Join me on table 3. See what table 3 is playing.
Oh, we hit Pondembo's Chandelure deck again. Playing
it's
Alakazam.
But on the other side.
Yeah. Oh, this could get real stally.
But Dambo, I'm trying to dig out. But Dambo, we got the other side of it, so.
Pull up my game. I'm trying to deck out Zam. Yeah, you might pull that off here. All right, so we know this Alakazam player should be playing about 6 or 7 energies. See if I can find him real quick.
Is Escadrille 5-0 match streamable? I want to start reaching out to players this next round, because we're getting to the point where we don't, people who are actively streaming are not streaming. Like, you just need to go ask.
Bambo versus Reggie Uni. Reggie Uni has 6 energy in their deck. Oh, just a Rosic Pondambo. That's got a smart. It is only an 8-card hand, but it's pretty late in the game. And there goes a boss. I can't imagine what those other 3 cards are that we just chunked away a boss.
Really important cards.
They must be. All right, Alakazam player is realizing that Pondambo is trying to deck them out. Although it doesn't seem like much has gone on their side of the field. It's the big, powerful hand for 380 against one small Litwick. Oh, no, I get it. He's just been using the Fire Chandelure draw card ability to make both of them draw cards. Because with just one prize on either side, it doesn't matter how much damage Alakazam's doing. They're not shuffling those cards back into the deck. This Kazam list does have the Deden, but no way to shuffle their own deck. Yeah, Lanazade only gets to hand. There is one Sacred Ash. But if stuff's not getting knocked out, there won't be Pokemon in discard to put back in the deck. You know what? Clefairy and Pokegear were very good cards to keep. I'll say that.
Times what you keep off as Rosic. What are the most important cards you keep? That sounds like so generic.
I still think the boss was sick, but we do have this like electromagnetic radar to get back something important. All right, I think we're going to go for start the retreat lock here. Put a Mega Shandy in play, which is kind of dangerous.
That amount of cards in hand.
No,
And
never mind. Yeah, they'd probably have knockout. All right, so do you start taking prizes with the baby Shandies? Or just EMR some more stall cards while you have the chance? I have a feeling there won't be a lot of prizes left for the Alakazam player when this game ends. A Gnaw? Was that a misclick? Oh, we're making him draw 2 off the lucky helmet.
Someone's gonna punch you.
That's awesome.
Also, Squiggles, this tournament does happen every Friday. I don't know if we've had a player who's played every week, but they've come pretty close, I think. Actually, that would be interesting to know. Yeah, put it down, draw more.
Dragon King, I think Mega Shandy is a very cool deck. There's a lot of interesting ideas here to make it more control-y or less control-y. But adding retreat cost, the Lampent having water duplicates, so you can have all kinds of things going on. Choosing to knock out this one instead, I almost would have targeted the Lampent. Because that it's clearly trying to leave that open to have options. But the Chandelier is making you draw cards every turn, so don't hate the knockout. Our countdown is getting thin here for Pendambo to finish the deck out. 7 cards left. We got 1 off the Chandelier, 1 for turn, and 2 with this Gnaw. That's 4. So do they win next turn?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Got an Alluring Light. We've added a retreat cost to the active. Oh, there's the big Xerosic. So this is actually, if they discard all these Pokemon and keep the Sacred Ash, then they can refill their deck. So I don't know if the Xerosic's gonna actually be a good idea.
What's up, Hyphen? Yeah, TCG Live is a lot of fun. We've had a lot of calls tonight. We had 17 calls to start the night.
So you do only get to keep 3 cards, and TCGL has them on a timer. Have mercy, PTCGL. No, keep the Sacred Ash!
Keep the Sacred Ash! Oh no!
Oh no! That timer was so brutal. Oh man.
That's
Usually
why
the turn
we have.
timer is kind of whatever, but discarding 24 cards out of a 27 hand is a lot of choices to make.
That's why we have a turn timer.
Well, I think that might have just decided the game.
Is
Oh,
it-
they went for the EMR instead of the Gnaw. So can we still hit the deck out?
They might be trying to get something to refresh their own.
True. I think I was rooting for the Bolt, but I really wanted to see Regice EX hit the field.
Right?
Because when's that going to happen again?
In the year 3724.
Alright. So Kazam here physically does not have enough cards in deck to knock out the Mega Chandelure. So that's nice. We're drawing the rest of our deck. What are we? 4, 5, 6. 120. So we're still one card short of even knocking out that other Chandelure.
Which Hyphen, if they had like a 0 card hand, maybe I would have came in and said, oh yeah, you get the win kind of thing. But it was a weird game state. They're going to bring their own electromagnetic radar. Marco and White, thank you for the follow.
I think they should. Oh, we're just drawing the rest of our deck here. Nope. Oh, it is a May. Okay. Well, I'm not sure the point of that. Take one prize. And we'll see if Pandambo can mill 3 cards. Which sounds easy.
They need mill 4, don't they?
Well, oh, true. So we got 2 with the Lucky Helmet, 1 with the Chandelure. That's 3. How do we get the 4th?
Ring up the Abra this turn.
Could do that. It will have 2 retreat because of the Mega Chandelure. And it should be obvious there's only 1 more Psychic in play. Only 1 more energy, period.
Like they could retreat it with a teleportation burst. And then you just follow me again.
Right. We may have pulled it off here. See what he's recovering.
Does Clefairy have an illustrator?
Yes, that's the one from one of the recent sets.
So many Clefairy.
I think it's that one.
Yes, it does have illustrator.
Nice. Well, if TCG Live would let me craft recent high rarity cards, I'd love to have one.
I pulled one full art Rushing Hammer out of all my battle pass stuff and everything, and I was so disappointed.
Yeah.
Man, I'll just go back to the golds.
I have like 400,000 dust and I can't spend it on anything.
And I'm coming up to 1 million.
That's so much dust. Alright, so we've Wonder Patched the Mega Shandy. Pandambo should notice that there is a boss not in the discard pile.
Pokemon Oregon, thank you for the follow. Also 6-0. What deck are you playing, and would you be up to stream it next round?
I think you're right, Doom, that our last out here is to just follow me the Abra to the active. So if we take this knockout and mill 2 with a Lucky Helmet, I still get to draw 1 for turn. And boss KO something off the bench for game.
Yeah. I think the follow me was... Oh, you're playing Crustle? Oh no, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, it still had 2 energy left. Yeah, so that's just game. Almost pulled it off.
Almost. Interesting game to come into.
That was very interesting to come into. I'm hitting the Lucky Helmet Alakazam as a way to mill them is very clever.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle. Night, Dr. Callahan. What's up, Rhino? No worries, Rhino. We were able to figure it out. I love Polt. Polt is good. It's Crustle is either it's weird, right? It's like either you get like a matchup where like it has to actually play, or it gets a matchup where it sets up and that's it. Like looking at like Greninja, I assume you just beat Greninja, right? Oh no, Rhino, that was me.
Greninja.
It was me. I was able to figure out what was going on. Like we found that replay viewer, which I still have open. It still has your game up. Where we were able to
This
figure
is
out
super cool.
where we were able to figure out, like I was able to find out and figure out that the Koraidon had the damage. And looking at the stuff, I could see how many energies it had on it. And then knowing, because like it didn't show like your cards in hand off the red card, I could still check the log for that, and knowing everything, I go, okay, that's game, because like they missed on the head flips. If they hit the head flips, they won. They missed, so that was all we needed. Is Veil the new Night March? I don't know. Is it? Do we have any undefeateds with it tonight yet? Was it Sneasel on it, or are they on? No, they're on the Drober.
Looking for our next game.
Nate's on the. There we go. So we do have a 6-0 Ghost Veil or hide and sneak. But I will be asking around next one. I'll be going to the top people straight up. Hey, is someone able to find a matchup? Nothing against you, Pokemon Oregon, but we'll probably skip your matchup for now.
Mm-hmm.
How do we have a Marnie's Grimmsnarl at 5-1? What have they beat?
People are talking about it as doing good spread damage.
Did they gain anything new, or is it just
no? Just different matchups.
I'm assuming the Frostlass helps with hide and sneak, right? Or is immune to Frostlass's thing?
Oh yeah, it's not the effect of an attack, so it would start pinging.
But
them.
it says abilities though. Oh, but it puts a damage counter.
No, Sinister only blocks effects of attacks, right?
Effects of
and abilities.
And abilities.
Ooh, I can't read either.
Because I've tried
the Frostlass.
When's the next tournament? Next Friday. Every Friday. Exclamation Point tournament will show you the whole thing, everything we're doing. So yeah, the Lash shouldn't be doing anything to them. How the Excadrill is 5-0? That's just some luck.
Yeah.
Some luck. You play hot.
Making lots of metal. Yeah, so I assume you're just Grimmsnarling.
And the thing is, like, you're not even spreading to the bench still.
Effects of abilities too, so you can't Monkey Dory to them either, right?
No. But you can Monkey Dory the damage away.
Right.
So
we can't put it onto the sneaker.
But you can get rid of it.
It doesn't block Grimmsnarl's 30 damage, because that is damage.
Right. So that's probably where you're getting it.
Yeah.
Which then would make sense, because then all of a sudden those little T's become a huge liability.
Mm-hmm.
And Dolomize isn't KOing it. And I don't think we saw...
It is 2-shot.
Well, yeah, but I mean, by then, if they're hitting your bench...
Yeah, but we can get another Dolomize with 60 damage. Like,
they would have to...
beat one.
They would be trying to like Spirit Tomb you at some point.
It's 2 Dolomize, 2 Spirit Tomb. Yeah, that's scary.
Survival Brace, Shaman.
Brace, Explorer's Guidance. Oh, this list is sick. That's very creative.
Rhino, funny enough, I have a tournament next Sunday I'm in. If you don't know about the Sunny Streamer Showdown, I'm still debating if I'm actually going to stream my side, because I got stream it for their stuff. I'm option I can stream my own side, but I'm kind of half watching my kids the whole time. And it's just easier if I can just get up and walk away if I need to. Doing another standing update. We do have a Zoroark 14th and a Garchomp.
I've seen a lot of Garchomps in our players' matchup spreads here. Just classic Garchomp.
Yeah.
400 damage is a lot of damage. 400 HP.
Hard to get through.
What's on our top win percent? Blaziken, Meganium, 4-2. Got a nice owl box.
What is our best performing deck tonight
Oh,
that
look
has
at
the largest meta share? Dragapult, straight Dragapult's still doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Slowking's got
Slowking. Yeah. I'd like you to tap into that Terapagos Noctowl. Oh, go back.
Right here.
And Matthias's list. This is pretty cool.
At 4-2, they still might make it. I think 2
What's
7-2s make it tonight since it is a straight top 16.
This is Toucannon with support from the Noctowl engine and some dark guys. This is pretty cool.
Okay. Toucannon is
With-
just Zoroark GX at home.
Oh, it's Palkia that draws cards.
Or Palkia. They really love the damage plus bench Pokemon attack.
I can't get enough of it. Let's keep printing more of them.
Right here, Unified Beatdown.
Unified Beatdown. Yeah, 60 plus X is exactly a Palkia V-Star. My boy. Draws cards and is one prizer on a Sage 2. It's also seeing some success in Gym Leader Challenge colorless. Mr. Mahone showed up to his own locals last night and won it with Toucannon colorless.
All right. This is what I think of every time I see a Unified Beatdown.
Yeah. There's only one Terapagos, so I'm not sure who's doing the beatdown in a unified manner.
There's 2 of them.
That's true. Two of them.
All right. Well,
Okay,
the round
okay.
is done. Go ahead and get. Seven is up. Let me make sure now it's in the Discord. I forgot because I forgot to announce. Last round was up. Oops. All right. And also, there's something I have to admit. I played my first cube recently.
Mm.
Was Nate
About time.
playing? And it was just a 2-player cube,
Nate was hide and sneak.
and I enjoyed it. And it
Yeah.
was kind of interesting. I think one of the biggest things that helped me was it got me rethinking lines.
Hmm.
Like, I feel like I've been playing better.
Yeah.
Since then. So
2-player. Did you try the one the Pokemon put together?
no, this is one Mellow Magic.
Ooh.
Nate says they can, so we will. There they are, table 1.
Fantastic.
So we will have from Nate's side. So I will go ahead and do that. Nate's on the Scary Boys.
And I'm hoping that was a ladder game that finished and not
They
an
haven't,
actual match.
they haven't even started yet.
Okay,
It's like-
good.
Sneak, and then they are up against Arctic and Dragapult Blaziken. Names in and set that up. I'm trying for worlds. I'm thinking I'm going to ask people if they're streaming, like to come in and say, "Hey, wait." So I can set everything up, put them on like a separate timer.
Mhm.
Like I'm really trying to up the world's production value.
Yeah. If you can do it like IRL or just pick a stream game.
If we had a viewer champions,
Yeah. Oh well.
I mean, I'd be fine if they didn't even show me what was cards and hands were, because like you could game theory of the whole thing.
It's much harder.
Yeah,
Seeing cards in hand.
but would you
All
rather
right.
be able to grab any game out of the?
Yeah. All right. So we've got a perfectly usable hand here. Going first, we get to bench whatever we want, except for more Delmise.
I mean, you could just bench more Delmise and hope your opponent doesn't notice.
I think PTCL will notice first.
I'm waiting for it to.
I would go ahead and chunk these guys in the bin. We do need 4 sneakers in the discard for Delmise to be able to attack. So we just set up a Dunsparce for next turn. As Dragapult, so of course they have Badoo to try to knock us out of the game. I'll see how set up they get. Pretty standard Dragapult Blaziken. They do have a Clefairy, 2 rare candies, red card. There's a Lily's Pearl for the Clefairy. Not super relevant here, I don't think. Is there 1 Meowth and 2 Munkeydories? There is a Watchtower. I imagine they'll be trying to go for that late game Watchtower red card. And that's really the most interesting turn of the game. Coming up here in a few turns. Right into the secret box instead of unfair stamp. You have to discard 3 of the 4 cards in hand. I'm thinking long and hard about which one that is. Oh, we already did. Never mind. I'm not paying attention.
Wait, that was a requirement of this job?
And we've got our perfect Dragapult Blaziken board here. Torchic with an air balloon, Buddy Paul and the Delmise. I imagine we're just gonna rip this Dunsparce. Hope we hit some sneakers to chuck with Gwyn. No, hit the lilies. Okay.
You have any chucked sneakers?
We have 2. So I thought we would have been trying to Dunsparce and hope we draw a couple, but I guess there's just a very low odds of that.
But you still KO here.
You do still KO here. It is 30 plus 140.
I mean, their best bet on attack is with, surprisingly, the Blaziken.
Which will be for 0 prizes thanks to the Legacy Energy. Unless you want to do something super convoluted and try to knock it out with Munkeydory later. Try to get around the Legacy Energy's effect.
You could also sneak a enhanced hammer into your deck.
True.
We call that sideboarding in Magic and Gundam and Digimon and every other TCG, I think, in the world.
Moving over this, sideboarding in Pokemon would be broken.
I had a Magic player. Ask me, like, what do you mean you prize 1/10 of your deck to start the game? you remove it. I had cards for my matchup, and you're like, yeah, I make it harder. Sadists, that's what we are. Oh, just giving them the cloak?
I guess. That would be wild. Just every round, your Dragapult deck becomes a different Dragapult deck.
I mean, I'd be down for it.
Sideboard in and out.
Throw in a random Dragapult Metagross.
I'm Dragapult Kazam this round. I'm Dragapult to Dunsparce this round.
I'm Dragapult Super Hammers.
I don't super understand feeding this cloak, but I guess we're just putting the Psychic and discard to Blaziken back.
Yeah, I feel like they're feeding it just so they can get that. Yeah, get the energy. But you're still looking. You still need that fire energy.
Sure do. And this Dhelmise can't knock out a lot of 2-prizers, but if they wanted it to, they can just boss them. Meowth.
Do they have enough in the discard? Well,
I don't. Have they discarded any this turn?
you could. Oh, you
This is
know,
one.
you could have Prism Tower.
Yeah, why don't we Palpad? I assume we will Prism Tower now. Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't Palpad for one.
Right? Feels a little bit like the sequencing's a little easier.
I haven't played enough of the deck to know for sure.
Because considering you only need 4 in the discard anyways.
Right. You can get away with a lot. Right, it's taking this 1 prize on the cloak, going up 4 to 6. And even if our opponent attacks with a Dragapult, I'm not seeing 2 prizes this turn. In fact, it's still 0 prizes. The active Dhelmise still has legacy energy on it.
Side decking Pokemon would be adding Lily's Clefairy and Shaman. Yeah, I would probably keep Shaman in my side deck.
Sure. I think that would be really interesting to just let some really good pulp players just like start changing up their Dragapult counts or switch between Blaziken or whatever between rounds. Just
Let's just
see
make
what
it
happens.
pure
I
chaos.
think that would actually be interesting. Yeah.
I recently played a Dragapult on the left. Talking about like running into like Clefairy. I've gotten so used to Dragapults not playing Clefairy. When they dropped it and Crispined into it and took the game, I was like, no, that's not how you do this. That doesn't exist.
That's
No.
not a thing you do.
No.
All right, take the knockout with Blaziken here.
What? No prize.
For no prize, but it does not get returned KO'd by the next Dhelmise.
Now this is where you can see the 2 prize turn we were talking about.
Mm-hmm. You just
Bring up the Meowth.
Just take out the Meowth, yeah. And our hide and sneak board is clear of damage so far.
I have one of those stream decks, and I keep me it so that every time Meowth comes down, I press a button and it's right.
Oh, it sounds pretty great. All right, so ask yourself, what are we trying to do this turn? We've already hit our 4 to attack with the Dhelmise. You do need 6 to attack with the Sinistra, but I feel like we're not going for that. So all we really need to do is make sure our board is stabilized, because once we take these 2 prizes, we'll be in Stamp Watchtower territory. So what do we need to do to stabilize our board?
Well, first, you put a book underneath the table leg that's shaking.
Yeah, more Dunsparces. Would have loved to see a stretcher for a Dhelmise back, but with those. Oh, and we played the Gwyn instead of bossing the Meowth. I think I really would have liked to boss the Meowth, because if we leave damage on the board, they're going to start monkeying.
How effective is Monkey going to be?
If they take 30 off, 140 plus 170.
So chaos. They need a second monkey. Oh, wait.
No, no. 280 plus. That's 280 plus 30. That's 310. I would live just with one monkey.
Right.
Yeah.
I am a creative director, not a mathematician.
I am an aerospace engineer.
So there we go. I will trust your.
I do math sometimes.
I don't.
I do math real good.
They just hand me specs, and I go 28 feet by 32 feet. Sounds good.
That's what I do too. I just stare at computer specs. So one monkey, which we've now put a psychic energy on. Whoa, what are we doing here? We're saving it from the knockout. And I guess we're going to confuse this Delmise, which is anchored down with 3 retreat.
I see what you did there. That's a good one.
I gotta see how many I can slip in.
The thumbs down.
Hmm.
And then with the thumbs up. Okay. First thing I saw when I started playing the game again after the latest update, that the lights were turned off on the avatars. I was like, bam, instantly. Ambassador program. I'm like, the lights are off, turn them back on. somebody turn the ambient light off.
Yeah, that's a design problem. Somebody turned the lights off in the studio. All right, recover Delmise. I'm thinking about retreating, which would give their opponent a 2-prize knockout. But I think we just go for the retreat boss and Meowth. Like, I'm not seeing the downside.
And one of the biggest things they're trying to do here is, and Cash brought this up earlier, trying to bait the Dragapult out.
Yeah. That's true, yeah. If we do give them show them the juicy 2-prize turn,
they might fall for it.
Yep. And this is probably the best we can do. Actually, we maybe wanted to burn those Ultra Balls prior to Stamp. Those don't really help us.
I am Spider-Man 777. It sounds very lucky. Thank you for the follow. Also, I've just used the chat command tournament, which shows when we are. Cash is better with the Asia Oceania times, which he did put in chat as well. So we are always every week, unless I'm at a regional. Then
hey, Lyric. Yeah, I think they should have done this last turn as well. The Monkey Dory play was really creative. I don't think there's any way to avoid getting Watchtower stamped, because we all know that's what the plan was from turn 1, flipping over our starters.
We know they're down 1 tower. Is there a possibility that they put the second one?
We haven't seen in the deck in a minute.
Well, we can't see into the other deck.
Oh, I mean our side for count the Prism Towers.
Oh no, they only play 1 Watchtower. It's gone. That's it.
Oh, the Watchtower's gone. Oh, well. Might be alright. They failed to bait the Dragapult. It's just Monkey Dooring damage.
Yeah, so we're not.
We might have retreated the wrong color there. Oh no, they're going for the double monkey. Oh, that's really smart. You put it on the wrong monkey. No. We clicked on the wrong monkey. That was a really clever play.
They knew it too. The fact that we saw that thumbs down so fast. They're like, duh, duh, duh. I will some point, hopefully someday, go to Japan. I've been in art shows there, multiple ones, and I still haven't gone. I'm hoping if Worlds is there next year, maybe I'll take the opportunity.
It's coming back to this game. The
No.
prizes say the Dragapult player is pretty well behind, but this board's pretty suspect. I've already used one of our 2 night stretchers. So once these Delmise go down, there's not much left. I'm not sure they can take 2 prizes. A Lily? Are we just gonna... I guess we're just gonna 3-shot this Blaziken. That does technically work. See, so if we one study this turns 280, they can heal 60 off to 220. That is a knockout, as long as you can do 40 on the 3rd turn.
If they get enough damage out there, they don't play this one. Does this one not play the Spiritomb?
This one does not play the Spiritomb. It's actually not in a ton of lists.
I kind of like the
It's-
Spiritomb. It would have been a good
Yeah.
play.
Getting 13 sneakers in discard is quite a tall ask. 13 or 14? It's a lot of them. I'm looking that up real quick. It is 13. Pre-release, it was very easy because I played my 410 Bennett Shuppet line. And I got plenty of guys to discard. Okay, so if we do... Okay, so we Monkey Dory, take out the Delmise. This Blaziken takes out the other Delmise. And we should win if we can get... Yeah, Bennett Boss Energy. 80 to the bench Blaziken should be game. So it doesn't look like they've managed to find the second Dark Energy for the other monkey.
And as we saw, they messed up their monkey turn.
Oh, they did find it. They'll put it 100 out of reach of the Bennett. So that might just be game. Because we only have the one stretcher. I'm not sure how many energies were down. 1, 2. We should have 2 more telepathic energies in deck. But we have no way to find them and draw. Oh, you got the Dunsparce. So we may be praying real hard this Dunsparce finds us a telepathic energy for the Delmise. Oh, you have to draw 6 cards. There it is.
Telepathic.
Alright, so we can stretch your Delmise, attach telepathic, Gus the Blaziken for the big 3-hit KO.
Do they see that though?
I sure hope so. Not sure what they're thinking this hard about.
I was talking about jet lag stuff. What's the worst jet lag you've ever?
Me? So going to Melbourne was actually fine. I just like stayed up late and I was like good to go the next day. Coming back was rough. Coming back east.
Okay.
All right, we found it.
Yeah, heading towards that way.
Plus,
And that way is. I did India,
mm,
and that was my first major.
oh, Lyric, yeah, no AC in Italian summer. That's rough. And there we go, the big Delmise knockout. That felt very well played by both sides.
Yes.
The Dragapult Blaziken was never baited into putting out the Dragapult. They pulled off a couple of those big double monkey turns.
Yeah.
That's a
So,
cool game.
all right, let's go ahead and join me back here at the casting desk in Seattle. Ghostville, it's hide and sneak. It's Ghost Busted. Seems like we're doing pretty good.
I need just 10 seconds to grab my tea.
Go for it. I'm updating the list and I'll start going over what's winning and what's not. We do currently have Nate Kirksey here, who's playing the Ghostville hide and sneak, haunted tea set, whatever you want to call it, at 7-0. Mystery Inc. with the Slow King coming in at 7-0. Mick Q 7-0 with the Wellspring Ogre Pawn Terra box. Just gonna check this out. Am I still in Seattle? Yes, I still live in Seattle. Oh, this has got the Toucanon. We looked at this earlier, I believe. We've got a hide and sneak at 7-0. It's doing pretty good. What do you think I'm looking at? I'm looking at the third place list. Oh, please tell me if it does well, I'm going to call it Toucan Sam.
Oh, a different. We've got a different Terra box with the Toucanon. That's sick.
Well, you think it's basic box, but they give it us Terra box, but it's not. Man, Bird box. I could call it Bird box. We could call it who was that in Bird box? The star. Why did I? It was also Miss Congeniality.
I mean, it's Fruit Loops. It's Toucan Sam and like a whole host of Fruity Pebbles. Or all the Fruit Loops of every color. New United Wings? Not quite. Yeah, it's Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops.
Toucan Sam and all his fruity friends. I mean, colorful friends. I don't think I can say that. Yeah, this is hot. I got to meet Aerobox royalty in Melbourne. In the Pinwan, who won a Chinese event and a Korean league this year. One of those was Terrabox. It's a cool guy.
Right, it always happens. It's like if things get talking, we get like a good discussion going on. Everyone comes in like my game crashed.
One more psychic. Yeah, one more psychic. I love we have the Iron Leaves to get out of like retreat lock. But I do love when all of my guys can attack. Yeah, Cash a Korean League and a Chinese event.
So we have just waiting on. And that match we're waiting on had a judge call.
Removal and Bolt Judge. All right. We're going to need a lot of those. I haven't looked to see if Baltimore is still in the same... I assume it's the same venue. I hope it's not in the basement. We finally got out of the basement this last time. There was no service in the basement the first year.
I have not been to a convention center yet. Service. Ever.
There's actually a few. Portland was, I remember, being pretty decent. San Diego is just the best. Just, I will hear no slander. Everything was perfect. It's built for these big events.
San Diego is built. It's because of Comic-Con.
Yeah.
They're just what they needed for it. Even though Comic-Con, as much as I wanted to go to it, is not something I want to anymore. It's not
No. Well, it's not really about comics too much.
Because like I did Emerald City Comic Con this year, and it was still pretty good.
Baltimore's only fine. I always end up staying at like cheap hotels nearby that aren't the cleanest, but they're fine.
I've stayed in some pretty shady hotels or like regionals.
I usually avoid them, but I just can't avoid them in Baltimore, unfortunately. Not near the venue.
Let me see. There was one in Vancouver I always said for people to go to. It was a walk. It wasn't that bad of a walk. It was like 3/4 of a mile.
Lyric, I'm so with you. And New York City NASE would have been so sick.
Please post the screenshot faster. Why does it take people like 5 minutes sometimes to post a screenshot?
I just want a New York event. We haven't even been back to Secaucus. Like, I think we outgrew it.
And I see in Eugene. I mean, if we held it on the Nike campus, maybe. And by Nike campus, I mean the University of Oregon. Where's the
Indoor
Beavers
practice
there? No, Ducks are in Eugene. Beavers in Corvallis.
Correct. I know that.
Mrs. Doom was like waking up, going, "You should know that you lived in Oregon with me. That's where we met."
I'm just a college football guy. The last game that Oregon State got to beat Oregon in 2022, 23, absolute barn burner. And Oregon left and destroyed the conferences.
The person just posted the screenshot. I'm trying to see how they take 4 prizes that next turn.
It absolutely is. If we would quit scheduling it on Ravens home game weekends, it would be even more perfect. But it's a great convention center. There's an aquarium next door. There's 3 airports within not too far.
Wow. We have one in Seattle and they're trying to make the second one. All right. I'm writing this up for chat too. This game state. I don't know if they just took a prize when it crashed or not. But is this definite enough? Can you see anything that would say they would 100% win this turn?
If they took 2, another deck can't put that boss on the bottom of the deck. It's definite, right? Because it can. How much does the 2 cannon do?
Let me see.
3, 5.
Play any. They do play special red card. And unfair stuff.
Then that is not guaranteed. With 3, 8 times 2, 160. 62, 20. They do have 2 cannon. If this hand stays, they have stretcher for 2 cannon plus boss fez for game. Assuming they're about to take 2 prizes.
Yeah, I don't see anything there. If they take 2 prizes, there's too many variables for me to confidently say it's game. Are they in a good spot? Yes. Does that mean they win? No. Because like we saw earlier tonight, we had someone who was in a really horrible spot and they won.
I know, I should remember my Palkia V-Star calcs since I played that deck.
Same. And you know who I miss is the Ice Horse.
It was my only entry on that limitless page for longer than I'd like to admit. Ice Horse is sick.
I have two entries. The Dragapult VMAX, and the other one's 80.
Oh no. Nice.
Not it's cool, good, but it's been a couple years since I've added to it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to try to get that Terra box on real quick. We are playing.
Hmm.
It's Mystery Inc. versus MakeQ. So that would be Slow King versus the Terra box with 2.
I'm losing track of time. How far?
They may or may
we
not be
just-
able to. I
oh.
don't know.
Oh, we started the new round. Okay. Yeah. We
Started.
can get.
I'm looking. Oh, Mystery Inc.
It's
said
too
they
late
can
to-
do that. Awesome.
Sweet. Ooh, there's a Slowking list with making. I thought this said Mega Slowking. My eyes blurred the two together. I was so excited.
Right?
There-
It's
it,
table 2. I will drag us down there.
Okay.
Let's get this game popped up, and I'll worry about the names and deck list here as we get over.
Yeah, so we were watching on Mystery Inc. side, playing Slowking into that
Terra box.
Terra box deck. Our Slowking player.
Tucana box? Cereal box. Let's just call it cereal box.
It's Fruit Loops.
Yeah, Fruit Loops. The thing is, I can't do another cereal joke. I did one like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but this one deserves it.
So if this Fruit Loop stack wins, then I have to do a cereal joke this week. Again.
We just gotta let everyone know we've named it.
Because I had an
So-
Alakazam win, and I did nothing but cereal jokes. I named every single. I asked if people remembered cereals, and every single deck got a cereal name. I know I have Terra box. What happened to it?
Open image. All right. So our Fruit Loops player has
Oh, I
found
guess-
their one fan rotom or double hoots. And another Buddy Poffin. Cannot ask for much better. Coming back to Slowking's side. We hit the Mega Kang for some draw. I don't think the Toucanon can one-shot that. Unless we go super wide. 300 minus 60, 240. Or 2, we need 12 bench. So we actually can't go over 3 bench. Or a Toucanon could one-shot our Kangaskhan out of the active. It's
Ooh.
actually super relevant. And kind of unfortunate.
Sounds
The Slowpoke
extremely.
player.
That sounds extremely
Is that-
painful.
That's not a lot of bench space to work with. Our Slowking player does play 4/3 Slowking and a 1/1/1 Dusknoir. Our only attackers being 2 Kyurem and 1 Metagross. Oh, they hit the magic 4 number. So if Fruit Loops player can hit Stadium, 4 more bench, and Candy Toucanon. Oh, they got the Candy Toucanon. Then they can take 3 prizes here right off the rip.
Is that enough to keep the game?
Yes,
Flip the game.
I think they're already fairly heavily favored. If I had to say, I'm not sure. It looks like we might have done the math on that, and we're just going for a Crispin here.
Maybe, yeah, torrential pump. Maybe going after the Slowpoke.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It is those extra 4 bench spaces are going to be pretty hard to find. but it's important to know that math is out there.
The Academy at night. Surfer doesn't get you. I don't think you draw cards.
You could thin the hand down. I'm not sure I love throwing away the Meowth. I might just kind of have to. What we need is a... See, we don't have a basic and discard to Wonder Patch to. Wonder Patch with. We just need to see a lot of cards. Because we need discard, Wonder Patch, and an energy, and another energy.
The hell that Mew? Or Mew, Meowth. Meowth, Mew. There's an M and an E.
Yeah, just rerolling the hand with Lily while we still haven't taken any prizes. It's quite nice. Looks like we're just gonna recover Slowpoke. On the other side of the board, they probably can't Wellspring again. There is one E-Switch, and there is one more Crispin. So they'd have to find their Teal Mask, a Grass, E-Switch, and Crispin 2 more types, which is possible, but difficult to do with just one owl and a 6-card hand.
Looking back at them discarding the Academy at night, looking comparing the deck lists, their opponent plays 3 stadiums, and they now have to wait for the opponent to play one down and then play Academy at night, or they will be stuck at the end without a stadium.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
I feel like that Ultra Ball was not that. I wouldn't say well thought out, but no.
Ooh, are we going for the Toucannon knockout here?
Could be.
Oh, yep, there it goes. There she is. Toucan Sam coming down to take 3 prizes with Feather Rondo.
And then with the boss's orders in hand, they are saying you need to KO this Toucan.
Yep, the clean 1-2-3 prize race. Slowpoke again doesn't play any hand disruption. So that boss is just in hand. I'm not totally sure why they Meowth for it that last turn.
Maybe just force them.
Just threatening.
It also does put another Pokemon on your bench, so knowing that they want Academy at night, you could be.
Yeah, you probably do get to discard here. I wonder if they want the Noctowl off so I can like Stretcher for it.
That would be a good play. They
There it
play
goes.
2 stretchers.
I wonder if their hand is actually just kind of super dead. Or just have like stretchers and had the Meowth. So it is pretty heads up to bait the Academy at night. To put an owl and discard. We're gonna try to draw 3 cards here with Surfer. And maybe would go ahead and play the Palpad for a Slowking first.
Yeah. Okay, you lucked out you got 2 Palpads.
Yeah, so we have some kind of attack. And our only attackers are Kyurem and Metagross. And technically Dusknoir. It does do 150. Can knock out this Toucannon. The Dusknoir does 150.
Well,
I have it pulled up on my second monitor.
are you talking about the attack or are you talking about the
I'm talking about
Explosion.
the attack.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm talking about the attack.
Oh, you're talking about putting
No,
it
we're
on
gonna,
top and using the
we're gonna
attack.
seek inspiration from Dustnor. Do 150 to knock out this Toucanon.
Okay. Okay. I'm sitting
Or the
here.
Metagross and do the same thing.
Well, you can also just blow it up now.
Yeah.
Take out the Toucanon, take a 3-prize turn. And they just needed 1 prize.
Wait, what are we curing? Oh, when Curse Bite's the active.
You hit the active,
Yeah.
you hit the owl, you hit the Rotom.
So what's the easiest way to return KO 120 damage?
They can't attack with the Wellspring outside of a yeah. It's called Sob. They could try to Sob block something, considering that the Surfer's
Yeah, I was saying they have 2 Teal Masks and an energy switch. So they can technically build up to the Torrential Pump. But their energy line is so thin.
I did not realize how many
There's our
Slowpokes they had prized.
Yeah, we were playing. We're on the struggle bus here.
I didn't realize this is like round 8, and we should be actually talking about who is making and not. But because it is a flat top 16, because we did cross the numbers, so them playing here, this is them playing for best seeding for the rest for the 4 rounds you now have to play. You want to go first or second?
Right. Oh, this Sob is actually interesting.
Oh wait, we do play the prime catcher though.
We have the prime catcher, so we can get out of it. But
You know
I
what?
would Wonder Patch first. I guess we can Wonder Patch to the Slowking. But how do we take 4 before our opponent takes 1? We don't have any of the interesting attackers like the Paralyze. What was that, Drapion, that our earlier Slowpoke player was using? Again, all we have is Kyurem and Metagross to work with, really. And Dusknoir. We're going to do 150 to the Latios with the Cursed Bind. I don't hate it. Let's go!
Let's go.
All right, so if Toucan and Sam on the other side can't find a Crispin to do 100 damage to this Slowking, then we've pretty much got game on board.
Do they play energy switch?
They do.
Iron Leaves if they can find it, but they would need iron.
Boss the Fez? There's the Leaves.
Leaves doesn't do enough.
Leaves only does 180.
But it free retreats into the Sob. Oh, they put it on there.
Huh?
Okay, I thought they put it. I forget that doesn't work.
Oh, Curse Bind prevents the retreat. Yes, that's why it was such a good play. But they needed the Leaves to get out of the Curse Bind. Okay.
So now, how do they get out of there?
Oh, we just attach retreat. Lily, redraw that Ultra Ball for Kyurem. There we go. Stretcher for Kyurem for game. Right? Take 4 off the Meowth and the Latias. Oh, we are also sub-blocked. I'm losing my mind already.
It's late. This is the challenge. This is the straight challenge of Doom. Like,
see, there's no board effect for can't retreat. It's not tilted left or right like paralysis and sleep. Yeah, we already played our Surfer. So there's not much we can do here.
no.
All right, we're in Iron Leaves range. for game here if our opponent has an energy card.
Don't. Oh, there it is.
And there's a stretcher for one.
2/7/2s can make it, right? That is what I was being told. I need to look at the full standings here in just a moment.
All right. Congratulations to Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops. All right, let's go back. Actually, let's jump to table 1 real quick. We'll see how Nate's game's going. Just see if this is still going.
Stream. I see a finish screen.
They beat the Mega Excadrill. Okay, let's just go back to the Cats and Desert here in Seattle.
I love being here in Seattle with you, Mr. Doom.
It's great. I love Seattle. It's a nice like 78 today.
Oh, I wish.
And I've got air conditioning as it is. It's amazing.
Air conditioning's not a choice down here.
I mean, you can technically kind of choice it down over here, but it's still nice to have.
The high is only 91 this week. Here in south of Nashville.
Everyone keeps talking about like saying toucan salmon. There's a book I have, physical book.
Mm.
It's called Crazy Kids Food. And it does actually show like the old 60s and 70s, like toucan salmon and everything in it. This book right here that I'm showing. It's a good book. And like it just has a whole bunch of like the crazy kids foods from then. Cereals, the whole works.
Is it drawn in that art style, like through the book? Or is it
It's actually no, it's actual foods. Like vintage food graphics.
Like pictures of okay.
So like it's not just drawn that style. I mean it's different ones, but it's like actual food products where like, oh wow, they had like nuclear cereal.
Yeah. Through the ages. Like
yeah. And like
atomic cereal.
I bought that book like in 2009, maybe 2008. So it's there could be more found.
Now with more neutrinos.
Exactly. It was like that one kid. It was like that one kid's toy. It came with uranium.
Yeah, and that was a it was like a science lesson kit that you'd get out of the back of like the Boy Scouts magazine, like or one of those like magazines for young boys that have the science kits in the back. And one of them was the introduction to radioactive stuff. Just send you some uranium.
So, talking about 7/2s, I think we'll actually have quite a few 7/2s make tonight. Looking at it right now, of the pairings, Zesty Armadillo and Royalist are only 6-1 still playing.
Okay.
After the ads run here, we can jump over.
Is this a clean 16 or are we a
clean 16?
Clean 16.
Are you playing top cut rules for this event? Yes. So as it is right now, from the goat up, that is your ones. But this is where things go. Nate is in. MidQ is in. All these 7/1s, if they ID, which is their choice, are in. The only ones we have guaranteed in right now are Nate and Make. Actually, they rhymes. But those two, they're in.
Slant rhyme.
We will have one more 7/1 joining between the Royalists and Zesty Armadillo. Sleepy Cat already finished? Oh, they did. They're 7/1. Okay, so that's another one. Standings one. You see that one? There we go. So from 12th down, and technically it will be 13th. So say Nox CEO Soul down 1. So Connor C will be possibly 16th. Maybe further down, depends on like what Royalists. It is how it is. Clean top 16. We will have, if Everyone else above them ID. We will have what, 4 7-2s make it? So, but it depends on who plays, who doesn't. Only 2 guarantees right now are Nate Kursky, Nate Q. They can lose and they're still in. They're not getting knocked. But you're looking at the top 16 right now. As it stands, there's 4 Dragapult. So Dragapult has slowly crawled this way back in.
They are wont to do that.
Is
We got 3 up here. 1, 2, 3 others are probably all hide and sneak. Not checked.
we do have a Crustle at 6-2 now. It's 2 in a row since they come in.
Yeah, I don't think this is the right meta for Crustle.
And Zoroark. The Grimmsnarl Frostlass that we thought was doing pretty good.
Dude.
It's good. Toss of the sauce, please. Thank you for the follow. There was a Metagross at 5-2, I think it was. Yeah, 5-2 drop that had a 75% opponent percentage. That's a play it out. Too late now. We got the Absol King, Mega Absol box still doing its thing.
Beautiful. Clean 3 lines, no notes.
Yeah. Clean. Beautiful. Mwah. The 711 make top cut. I don't know. Is 711 in the top 16? Yes, it does. And there's enough. Literally.
Actually, hold on. We got 4 Mega Signals and 4 Janines? Okay.
How are you finding the Absols? You know, you gotta make sure you're getting the Janines.
No, I'm down. Yeah. I think we haven't been playing enough Mega Signal on our decks. When we lost Nest Ball, we didn't replace it with anything. That's on a deck we can get away with playing Mega Signal, I think is a very good call.
J Cross go forward. Thank you for the follow. I did play like 3 games Soul, and I didn't do too well with it. I didn't know the line thing, but I did the thing where I went back to Dragapult for myself. Daddy Dragapult, help me! The other decks are being mean. It just stroked my hair. And I don't have hair, so I don't know how I did that.
Every deck's not a 50-50. When?
What do you mean I have to find lines?
There's good matchups and bad matchups. What?
Jaxapax, 27th. Checking out Royalists here. They do have. This is another 6-1 game in. What do you mean I can't blow up my own Pokemon?
The Kazam with the 2 cannons.
There it goes. No. What matches get picked? Well, we usually try to find matches that have implications into cut or standings of some sort. We also try to look for interesting decks and who is able to stream, because not everyone is able to stream.
Yep.
Play on mobile. Some people play on laptops. Some people somehow are using a Ouija board. Don't ask me how.
And we would rather you be able to play your game than stream, if that is the trade-off we have to make.
Exactly. If there was a view mode in this game, I would 100% be for it.
Yeah. Like now we just get to look over at Champions. Look over at Pokemon and be like, Mommy, look what they got. I want cool toys. They even got gently broken display mode where it was showing the absolute HP values in spectator mode instead of the percentages like it was supposed to.
You see the reason why they
spectate and get bonus information. but they fixed it like pretty speedily.
I almost wonder if it was a simple tribute fix.
Oh, sure, it was simple, but they actually did it fast. It was awesome.
Maybe it didn't break the whole game. J Cross again. I hit the ad. That's fine. The way we pick is usually what has the most implications into stuff like Top Cut and who's able to stream. We also pick by like what might be a fun deck. So like there's the Terror Box doing well right now. I'll ask them or their opponent if they can, like as a preference, because raise your hand if you've seen it played recently. Oh, no, but we really haven't. So let's get it, right? I wish we could play the alt art Blaziken. Rapid Strike Blaze.
Yes, there's so many. All right, so recently there's been a whole swath of like cards that will get a cool IR, and then the playable one doesn't. Like the Metang, the Metagross, there's like super cool IRs, but that wasn't the Metal Maker one. And well, we got this Clefairies. We got the Slowpoke. That's the Granbull attack. Got the cool IR, and not the good one that we're all playing. I don't know who's making those choices over at Creatures, but
I don't know.
I wish they'd reconsider that.
I'd love to meet their art directors, not so I can sit there and be like, you guys are horrible at your jobs. No, they have been amazing. Like it's like Cosmic Eclipse. They have like hunkered down. Not enough of the Feather Rondo. And I'm like, just so many good cards. And it's just something I want to admit. Like this is like talking about worlds and going.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'd love to.
I would love to just have like one-on-one time with them and just talk everything. But they're probably busy.
Yeah. I did look out and get to go to meet Mitsuhiro Arita, and I went to his session where I got to like ask him questions. Or he was just kind of sitting there painting the whole time, and every time we asked, too much about the process, he'd be like, I don't think I can talk about that. He was very scared of it, Big Pikachu and whatever NDAs he had signed, which is totally fair.
Yeah, I've still got NDAs from Amazon. Some of them though have really started to disappear though.
Yeah, like he's a Rita-san. Like they're not gonna fire him.
Didn't he recently say he's starting to wind down on Pokemon?
I don't know.
I swear I saw that. That he was starting to wind.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It was like in general just winding down. It's like
yeah. The stable of artists they have building up is just massive at this point, and they're all very talented. I don't know if you've noticed, like all the IRs in the recent sets are about half, returning artists and about half artists that I've only done, a card or two. Especially the 30th anniversary previews. They're all I feel like they're all new artists, or the featured artist that's doing the special colorful Mewtwo and Mew.
Oh right.
It was like, featured artist for the whole set. All right, so I think our Dragapult opponent could have game. No, they only need 3 prizes. I don't see how they take 3. Eight.
We're gonna zoom less signs because people have been wiping on his cards. And there's more artists are doing that in general. not just Arita.
That's crazy. He did a whole Magic Secret Lair. I guess about a year ago, but I made sure to pick up. Super cool.
One of my wife's favorite artists did a Secret Lair, but she didn't want anything to. She didn't want it. I was like, come on, you love it. And she's like, oh, I don't want cards.
I don't need magic cards.
There was a local artist, Phoebe Wall. She does fairies and other stuff.
Yeah.
Mrs. Doom has a lot of her mugs and art. We have quite a few mugs with topless fairies.
I am low-key jealous of the Magic players, because a lot of their artists are, in NA, and like get to talk to them more, and
This
I
is
think they keep the rights to their
this is
their
actually
art. Yeah.
where it gets weird. And this is because I've worked with worked with a Magic artist. I worked with it was one of the originals back when I worked for Fish Game.
Sure. Like a Chris Poole or a I can't name anymore. All right, so we're basically stuck here. I don't know if we have another boss left here, or if we just have to try to get to 16 in hand.
Oh, RK Post. That's who I worked with. But
So we're at 11. Hilda's plus +1 to 12. We've done sparse. +2 is 14. I don't think we can get there.
that looks like
Oh, we're watchtowered. Oh, that's what's wrong. We're watchtowers. We can't 2-cannon or Dunsparce.
I believe they're on delay. It came up that they
Oh, okay, they must be. Yeah, this looks like just a loss here.
Yep, they just reported it as a loss.
Yep, unfortunate that watchtower stuck.
All right, let's get ready for round 9 here, and we will. Set. I even talking about like the magic stuff. I was like sitting there. How would you do a secret lair for?
Ooh.
How do you handle?
Ooh. I mean, it's kind of what they do with just the buy something promos.
Hey, Gazer Beam.
Gazer?
Gazer Beam.
Yeah.
You have to stream this round? He's 6'2".
Ooh.
And he's playing Mega Drillbur.
Mega Excadrill.
Or Excadrill or whatever.
Drillbur's grandpa. Oh, sorry, I'm crinkling my snack.
Because I know he can stream here. But I will have to mute him. If he's up to it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm asking Gazer Beam to come on and play.
Is Gazer Bubble? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe.
Is that a good game? I guess we don't have it paired. Oh, we do have it paired. Seeing D's starting to come in at the top tables.
Yeah, we just got the first. We also gotta make sure his opponent shows up. So there. It's against bees. It's the bees. We'll have to mute.
Bees.
Because how far down are they? It's old standing.
Hmm.
30th. Yeah, it's a bubble-ish game, but it's a newer deck.
I don't know if it's too late to ask anybody. I'd be down to see some festival lead, to be honest. I may just have to hope they make cut.
Yep. Oh, we like so we're getting the IDs coming in. Had a couple of them. Gazer Beam's at table 2. He's going to get server deafened and muted for the first time in his life. All right. So against the bees. Bees doesn't do enough damage without 4 of them, right?
4 of them is, yeah, the full 440. So yeah, 330 is not enough. Let me. I thought I had it pulled up. Gazers Excadrill deck versus Deep-Rooted Bees. Cool bees list.
Yeah, that's where deep
Yeah,
rooted
you're
is.
right. We do need all 4 for the Oko.
Oh, Connor C dropped. So number 16th place dropped. So that makes this one does have something because like if deep rooted wins, they
resistance.
they have a good resistance. They might get in there. Gazer Beam not as much. They're probably not. But deep rooted does.
Sure does. All right. Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
I want to hand it off to you while I go get my prepared for top cut.
Sounds good. All right, we are watching Bees versus Excadrill. It's a pretty classic Bees list. This one does have 3 Celebees and a Dunsparce engine, and a 1/1 Rabsca. Not super relevant in this matchup. There are 2 special red cards. Hand disruption's always a little awkward with our Metang box decks. See who's going first. Gazer flipped heads, and we'll choose second. Picked first. All right. High risk, high reward. All right, mulligan from both. And mulligan again. Okay, call for family. We're going first, but we'll take it. Our opponent really wants to get that Celebi going. And just get as many B cards in hand as possible. See if they've lucked into it. I sure did. All right, one Drillbur, one Metang, and a Buddy Poffin going first. Cannot ask for much better. Check some prizes. We're short a Beldum. Got Metang. We're short an Excadrill. We only play 1 Recycler. We do have 2 Grav Mountains to decrease the health of those Beedrills. Well, our Excadrill is 330, does just Oko a Beedrill. Back to the B side. We started with a bug catching set. Appropriate. Gwyn. Yeah, just getting rid of extra Dunsparce pieces and the Reller and Rabsca. I'm not too sure about the Gwyn's interesting, right? Because you need in this matchup all 4 of our Beedrill pieces. Well, that doesn't leave a ton of extra Pokemon to discard. We play 4 Gwyns. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sold on it, but they seem to be doing well with it.
Wait, I just came in and said Mystery Ink dropped at 7-1.
Huh.
I've had no other people call for a
When it's bedtime, it's bedtime.
call for a tie. Yeah, I'm going to go check, see if anybody else asked for a tie.
All right. Well, Deep Rooted discarded 1 Sparse and Fan Rotom for 2 more. I want to overfill the bench. Oh, I've lost my stream. There we are. We're just going to go for a traverse time for Beedrill pieces. Back to Gazer. We don't have Genesect EX, which we really need to get our Metangs out. Yeah, Evolve active, just hit him with a 90 mil 2. Nothing wrong with that. This hand, probably just Ultra Ball for the Genesect, I'd think. Get our Metangs out and start the metals flowing. I'm not sure if we want to evolve the other Excadrill yet. We'd probably hold that off. Just to slow down the 3-3 prize race. Gazer, you back there, buddy? All right. All right, signal for a couple Metangs. And get to rocking and rolling. I think we power up one of the Metangs preemptively. Or consider powering up the Genesect as well. Was Genesect 220 effectively 280 health against the Beedrills while being able to half hit them is kind of cool. We'll see how many bees Deep Rooted can set up this turn. They need
they grab
all 4.
They grab the pieces, but do they stadium? Right.
Unless they're gwinning away more Dunsparce pieces. I don't understand the Gwyn, but drawing 6 is very good. So I can't hate it, but it seems hard to have Pokemon you want to discard. And they don't play any stretchers, it's just the 1 Max Rod recover back out of the discard. I think there's something to this, but I'm not sold on it yet.
I'm not either.
Is draw 6, discard 2, draw 6 is like that's just good. But I don't think there's enough Pokemon in this deck that you don't want in hand. Although they've found them twice now.
Remember, sometimes just running hot is all you need. In a risky deck.
That's also true. All right. 2 Cocoon on the bench, trading places to the Fan Rotom. So what are the odds Gazer has boss in hand?
Night Rhino.
Unfortunately, in this case, he does.
Octanamore, thank you for the follow.
We'll note the exoskeleton on the Kakuna means it has 100 health. So he can't knock it out with Excadrill's first attack. It will have to be the second attack, which I hope he reads. Please read the ability on the Kakuna. All right.
Passing Gazer Beam.
He got there. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You can signal now. Sometimes you want to preemptively shuffle the deck. I'm not too sure about that one, but it doesn't super matter. Yeah, maximum drilling. Take one Kakuna off the bench. And we're ticking down our prize card timer on Deep Rooted here. He's got to set up a lot of little green guys and fast. And the one Max Rod is the only way to recover from discard. Which is interesting, because if he sets up all 4 Beedrills and takes a knockout this turn, if Gazer can knock out one of the Beedrills back, he can't one-shot the second Excadrill. It looks like we're choosing to just get some damage down. Gazer does play 3 boss, but I can say it is so difficult to find those boss. I'm saying as he top decks the second boss.
He has very few options to find the boss as he
Has very
top
few
decks
options.
it.
See, your draw engine is the Pheasantipity in your top decks, and there's the boss. We haven't even sent that many energy out, man. There's like 6 in play, and just 1 or 2 in discard. Although after this is still very doable for Deep Rooted, right? So we take this Kakuna, we hit the Max Rod to recover 2/2 Kakuna, and somewhere in our other 11 card hand has to be more Beedrills, Kakunas, and fellas. There's got to be some fellas in that hand.
You would think so.
But again, if Gazer just knocks out one of the Beedrills next turn, the last Excadrill can't get one shot, which is super awkward. All right, let's see that Max Rod for a lot of little guys. I believe in little guys, but I know those early Gwens discarded some Dunsparce pieces that I think we'd really like to have in play right about now.
I would love to know. Love to know why. Like you said, discard draw 6 is good, but if you don't have the recovery for the Pokemon.
Right. So we were chunking away like our Reller and our Rabska. But we also got rid of those Dunsparce pieces, so we don't have recovery for. There's 1 Weedle on the bench. We know there's 2/2 Kakunas in discard. We only need 3/3 Bs to knock out this Excadrill. So we're a Beedrill and a Max Rod short. We do get to special red card Gazer. I'm not really sure it matters what's in his hand at the moment. We're gusting up the fresh one. Okay, we're just going to get some damage into it.
There's got to be just keeping damage going, but there's Still so much energy on it.
Yeah, I don't think that's a winning play. Especially if, because this, unlike the Kakunas, this can get knocked out with Rototiller and discard 2 cards off the top or undermine, and you could hit something really important off these 2 cards.
Like the rod.
Or the Beedrills. Yeah.
Even the standings updated. I'm going to take a quick peek at them while we have it. Currently, the 7-2 bubble is 57.89%. Current.
Oh, and gives it petroled for the ice cream, just removing this damage from the board. That feels like game to me.
Introduce you to my friend Scoop. First name It Up, last name It Up.
Last name of ice cream?
I had ice cream earlier. Rainbow sherbet.
Is sherbet ice cream?
I don't know, but it's in the ice cream aisle at the store. The question is not is sherbet ice cream.
I can't deny that. Yeah.
The question is not sherbet ice cream anymore. Is this ice cream in the store even ice cream?
Some of it is. You got to read pretty closely. Just buy the Tillamook and you're all good. We get it down here too. All right. I know this game is kind of cooked, but I want to see Deep Rooted set up a lot of little guys. Here's a Max Rod. Two Kakunas. How many we got? We got 2. We got 3. Did we prize our 4th Weedle? Is that what happened? We're gonna red card, but I think the game is on the board in the shape of 8 energies on 2 Excadrills. And 330 for the last 2 prizes. Unfortunate.
These are doing the
Gazer.
These are doing the impossible and winning on stream. All right, let's go ahead and go back to the Cats and Desk here in Seattle.
There we go.
Okay, it's a little mean, but to say that, but it's just the PTCG community. What we do, we all gang up on Gazer Beam, so because he can take it, He's the hero we need. Zesty, I don't think you're out yet. Remember, it is a top 16 cut tonight. We have 5 games left.
You have 60% hit resistance.
Yeah, Zesty, you're not out yet. You're right here. Please don't tell me you've left yet.
Did they win a 3rd game or lose a 3rd game?
Zesty? No, they're 7-2.
Oh.
They're still in it. This is updated standings.
Yeah, you're still in.
You're going to finish 21st. Hopefully he's seen that because it is top 16 right now. Oh, Royalist and Ronaldo O'Brien's are tied. So I had to go into a second tiebreaker.
Oh, opponents. Yep.
Yes, it is a top 16 tonight. We cleared the bar for top 16. This is where it's at. 410 plus players.
5 games still going, and 2 of those are between 6-2s.
Yeah, so we're still waiting. 410 players to get there. We hit 416 tonight. Nate lost to Make, but that just means Make gets choose first the rest of the tournament. Nate's still pretty well choosing first or second to the tournament. I go into one of these games and just give them a random. I've thought about
Too
gimmick.
early for that.
I thought about gimmick nights, but they're just too much. Like I'm at this point where gimmick nights don't make sense like at all for what I do.
Yeah, you run the biggest, most serious tournaments in all of Limitless.
So like running a gimmick night just be counterproductive to.
Yeah, you can still pull it off.
It would have to be like a special night completely.
It wouldn't be a Doom event. It'd be more of a Doom's catering sideshow.
It would be like so, like just a fun night with like weird prizes, maybe or something. I don't know. It's like where I would spin a wheel.
The bar for weird Limitless prizes is pretty high.
Yeah.
I remember the infamous win a pizza night.
Oh God, yeah. Remember
Was
that.
a
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
high stakes.
Doom, 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 doom.
Wormus T's gifted a tier 1 sub to Gazabeam
Yes, that's
2K.
you might still
This
be in
is their
this.
first gift sub in the channel.
Wormy Seas, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub to Gazerbeam. Gazerbeam, welcome back to Doomco. I think you've always been here like on a travel visa, if you want to say kind of thing. So yeah. I'll see you. I'll see you in the office. By office, I mean we still haven't returned to office because fully believable. We'll find out here in a second. We are down to one game, and I'm pressing refresh right now. Yes, you are, Zesty. What is that last game that's still playing? How much? Red
They're
Moose,
6-2s, but they're a little bit lower.
Red Moose, and Brennan Mon. Red Moose is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, doom,
I think you're going to be in, Zesty.
doom, doom, doom.
Gazabeam 2K gifted a tier 1 sub to
Yeah.
Wormus
if
T's.
either of them
They have
affect
given 10 gift
Royalist
subs in the
or
channel.
Reno's resistance could matter.
I think we're set. And Renal.
Royal played Zesty. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Also, Gizerman, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub to Wormy Seas. And Wormy Seas, as a new employee of Doomco, stay out of the taco room. That is for 13-month employees and up. You can come into the taco room, it's okay. It's only championship of Doom on the AM shift. It is the top 16 is like an ASIM cut. I'm not doing more than that. Dude. I need to go DQ Mystery Inc. I think they still make it. It sucks because it affects stuff with like if they want Doom Point kind of stuff. So I actually need to go do that. Claire. So yeah, Taylor Farms lettuce. So that should fix it. So Ronald now comes in from being the one on the outside.
Ooh.
Because Mystery Inc. drops and it won't.
Yep.
The system, no matter how much I try, does not do it the way it's supposed to. And I've talked to Robin about it before, like them, and I'm trying to figure it out. The best solution we've had is disqualify the player, and it just moves everyone.
That's unfortunate, but I'd rather have a workaround than not.
Not have a person not show up for cut, and then have someone who should be in there sit out.
Yeah.
It sucks. but it is what it is. And we are just waiting on that one last game then. So yeah, Zesty should be in now 100%. Royalist and Renault, even though they're tied, they have to worry about Pashi and see if they. They're like two biggest fears. But I mean, this is looking like a good top 16. Got a couple new decks in here. Got a festival lead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Dragbolts.
We ended up with 5 and no wait. There's no way. I don't think no way. I don't think any of them pair into each other because we're not, Slowking will pair into Terra, into Fruit Loops. Hide and Sneak will pair into Alakazam. Dragapult Blaziken will pair into Dragapult Blaziken. Okay, so that matchup there is the one that will at least guarantee that one Dragapult will be taken out. Metagross will pair into EdJ, so we get a Metagross mirror. Festival.
It's a pretty interesting mirror, to be honest.
Festival lead should pair into Harrison, right? Because I think 8 and 9 is the ones that pair each other. 7, 10, 6, 11, 5, 12. Yeah. So I'll be honest. We'll get an actual like bracket here as soon as this match. I think it's like I can't go in and be like, "Hey, I'm just going to give you both a tie or double game." That this has that implication still into cut.
Yep.
Technically, almost every matchup still has implications. We've had players who were like right there on the edge of making cut, and then the last game finished up and it pushed them over.
Yep. Also, I was looking to see if there's anyone, if either of them had played these players. Let's see how much this matters. I think it's just hard to tell.
Might not have, but mind you, we do. You also do have to watch out for type. What we saw with 15th and 16th right now.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier, I was talking about Arcade Post and Magic, though, and I was going to bring the whole thing. He actually did a Pokemon mat.
Oh, neat.
Are those two actually playing no matches this long? You'd be surprised how many people take forever. Yeah. He does a lot of cool work.
This one is Hide and Sneak versus a Clefairy box.
Kickstarter? Oh, for tokens. Like, okay.
Yeah,
going
what I'm
back.
saying is like the Magic artists like keep the rights enough to their art where they can sell proofs and like posters and stuff.
They essentially get paid about anywhere from $5 to $1,000.
Yeah, I assume the Pokemon artists get paid more than that for the exclusivity.
Yes,
and because Creatures has infinite money.
They also own the copyright straight up, the characters. Yeah. Whereas the Magic is a little bit like a fantasy thing that could be trick. But that is actually comes up with the problem they're having with the current Universes Beyond sets.
Mm-hmm.
Is that they can't sell their proofs or their stuff like that, reprints, right. Because like I guess like some of them were fine. Like I guess DC was fine with but like Bethesda wasn't good with.
Right. I can't imagine Marvel's good with anything.
Marvel might be because like they have the comic artists who sit there and like sketches and sell their original artwork.
That's true. I don't know. And they did more announcements today for their future sets. And like the in-universes in Magic just have so much sauce. Like it's so sick.
So what I was thinking about It's because like we have a card that I think would be great for people to do certain scenes and stuff with.
Mhm.
Is your basic energy.
Absolutely.
It doesn't gatekeep anything.
I know that's something we've talked to people we know about. Are like, dude, where are the Heart Gold Soul Silver energies?
Could we?
I want
Could you?
I want drawings on my non-hollow energies.
Could you imagine taking this to a different level? And
Easily.
like you could you put different. You could keep the symbol, like the upper symbol, energy and
Mhm.
that frame it. Like I know why the circle things there makes it so much easier. But I mean,
Yeah.
like
We could do a magic style land, or it's just a big art piece. It's like
that gives you
generally grass themed.
that gives you so much. Like you can find new artists that way. You could just do however you want it. I don't know if it's a if it's like a thing like they're like, oh yeah, like we don't have the printing capabilities for it. 'Cause, I mean, everything I've heard from this is my industry straight, like working with printers, is they are tapped.
Hmm.
Everyone is tapped, which the round finally ended. It's going to update standings, and we'll see where everyone is. Just sure.
Drum roll, please.
Everyone stayed in place.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and end the round here. Slap next phase. Firm. Okay. It's the bracket. If the right spot. Go. Top 16 bracket. We got
Congratulations for making cut.
Make You with Terrorbox going up against Ronald and Slowking. We got Wes with Anzorak going up against Sleepy Cat and Dragapult. We got the nice Metagross Mirror with Ape and Ed J. We have Harrison Bechtold with other they're on against Festival League.
Probably Hide Snake.
Yeah, Hide and Sneak Nate Kursky against Royalists and the Alakazam Dundun Sparse. Tank to Tank with Dragapult Blaziken up against Sneasel FTW again with an other, but we'll find it out. Arctic and Zesty Armadillo and the Mirror and Uslaro. I don't know. So that Dragapult against LA Tower. So that is live. That is live.
Sneasel's other is Mega Excadrill, the Skarmory. And Harrison Bechtold is Hide and Sneak. So we got 2 sneaks. I assume both these Metagrosses are also Excadrill. I'm
And
curious what in the filter triggered that.
might be more Metagrosses.
Nope, Sneasel just literally doesn't play Metagross. Like the list we saw earlier.
All right. So I've reached out to every player who's I usually reach out. We do have Nate. Nate is up against Royalist. Is he gonna win that though? You know what?
Probably.
Let's put it up just since it's already set. It's not Dragapult. Like
Yeah, if anyone in top 16 is still listening and can stream, just start streaming.
yeah, we will always jump to you. Let's go ahead and just jump to table 1 now. And if you can't, again, as we've always said, it's no worries.
Oh, is Top Cut best of 3 or still best of 1?
It is best of 3. Oops, I did. Name.
How long's cut can take? Hmm. Yeah, and Gazer did bubble. You did also knock your opponent out of cut, Gazer.
Yeah.
So, congratulations.
I mean, you take that. I got everything loaded up. We got our top 16 going. I have Alakazam going up against.
Hide and sneak.
Now, okay, we thought about it. I'm looking at the rules list. He plays the Toucannon, so it is not an instant win.
No. So I think the damage numbers I'm looking at is the. I have too many deck lists open.
I know. I had to go cut my list down.
So the Dhelmise hits for 170. That's plenty enough to knock out either an Alakazam or a Toucannon.
The Banette can do enough damage early.
That can do plenty early. And there is a Shaman and a Psyduck, but that neither of those help with Sinistra spread if they decide that is worth it. There is just, I believe, a small Sinistra line in here. Deck list. Yeah, this was the list of just a 2-1 Sinistra. So we're probably not taking multiple knockouts that way, but we could. Pretty good setup from both sides. Should be a good game. Oh, Luminous off the top. Can't ask for better. Planning for the Dhelmise spam route. So between this turn and next turn, we do have to get 4 hide and sneakers into the discard pile. Choosing to Lily here instead of Gwenning just one. And yeah, probably Pokepad or I guess Dunsparce makes sense. I was expecting us to go for a hide and sneak and Ultra Ball that away. But drawing cards is not bad. Yeah, we just hit the puppet pull. Do 80 damage and get any one card out of our deck. We have pretty much everything we want. We have Boss, we have Energy, we have Dhelmise, we have ways to discard to hide and sneakers. We just need some more hide and sneakers to discard. Yeah, so we're getting a Pokepad. Alright, take our first prize of the game. And back to Alakazam. I lost the list again. Alright, so Alakazam does play a full 4 rare candies. Let's go with the 4-4-3 Kazam and 2-1-2 Toucannon. We only need Candy Alakazam and 4 cards in hand to take this knockout on the first Banette. Imagine we'll want to set up the Toucannon as well. We're just going for the Kadabra, so we must have whiffed the rare candy. Kadabra only does 30. I'm not setting up much math here. So the E-Hammer will slow us down on the hide sneak side. Telepathic for 1 Abra. not a second. Maybe choosing to leave a spot for a Dunsparce. That was the only enhanced hammer in the Alakazam list. So this was a great turn to play it to try to slow down hide and sneak. Unfortunately, it won't work. I've got plenty of energy in hand to recover. I'm almost worried at this point about drawing too many cards out of the deck. So all we need to do here is just keep chaining consistent knockouts. You know, our hand's not in danger, so
No, that's
just trying to
actually.
I'm just trying to get 4 sneakers and discard and move on with my day.
I think that's something a lot of players forget about. Sometimes you can just continue. They're not. They're not going to.
Oh, there is actually one red card in the Alakazam list,
All right, so this one
But-
does.
but it's not red card turn yet.
You're fine still. I'm actually going to look up real quick.
Yeah.
Alakazam. How many there are? How many of them even?
It can't be too many, but it's probably also important to point out that the one that did play red card is the one in cut.
0.14 of a card. So no, not that many.
one out of 9-ish.
22 players. 0.14.
11.
So not even a full card.
2 out of 22, rough, almost.
And even less plays Rosic.
Mm.
One
If you're
is
playing Alakazam and Tech for the mirror, like, come on, man.
they play 3.95 Pokepads. So that means one deck did not play 4 Pokepads.
Criminal.
Criminal.
Anyway, Royal has their 2 cannons set up and in the active and ready to swing for Palkia V-Star numbers. They're down 2 prizes. So they're going to really need that special red card to stick here in here next turn.
They'll prevent that. As Nate, I'm assuming you want to set up your 2 Dunsparces and keep them out.
I agree.
No,
There's
no.
there's no watch power to pair with the red card.
Knowing this is open deck lists, you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a quick update. MakeQ is up 1-0 over Ronaldo Brines. So we do have an update on that. Toucan Sam is currently Toucan Sam hasn't lost a game yet tonight.
Incredible deck. I think people are just underrating how much damage a full Arrow Zero bench with Toucan Sam can do. It's putting up numbers. All right, here's the third knockout from Nate. So it is red card turn. If Royalist can find it.
The other issue they do run into is even with the red card, they're still going to draw 6 more cards on plus a top.
I wonder at one point you start thinking about time. It's just still an hour left. But
Official
this is
timer has it at 1 hour 3 minutes. Limitless timer has it at 58 minutes because we go by the official timer for the stream game because of the so,
sounds good.
so if we don't have a
these are,
so if we don't have a stream game on, then you go by the limitless clock. If we have a stream game on, you go.
Okay. I was gonna say these are two one prize decks, very much not really taking multiple prizes against each other. So I wonder at what point you just say, I'm 2 prizes behind. There's no way my opponent whiffs this, and move on. Again, they did already use their 1 enhanced hammer, so they can't really slow them down anymore. Unless there's just something I'm not thinking of. Yeah, good morning, Europe. It's 2:45 a.m. my time.
It's 12:46 my time.
Here in the middle of America.
I'm on the west coast of America. Oh, there's the concession for game 1.
There's the scoop. Yep. Seemed about time. Realize writing is on the wall, and we got prizes to take. I think they went. I think it was second that time, so I'll probably want to go first so I can get evolved up. If they hit the rare candy this turn 2 rare candy this next game, I think they're in a much better spot. But just going Kadabra pass was really unfortunate. Yep, Royalist did choose to go first.
Now that is risky kind of going first though. Helmize can attack second.
Delmas can attack going second. I think it's pretty difficult to get 4 and discard going second. And your other basics do 1 damage.
Yeah, and we're not going to see a donkey 2 Aberrants.
Yeah. Bloody Poffin. Probably a Shuppet and a Sparse. Probably like to get another. Oh. Checking the energies. Looked like they were mostly there.
Harrison Bechtold has beat Chatter 99.
Fantastic.
Have an update on that. Hank the Tank is up 1-0 over Cecil FTW. And Uslaro is up 1-0 over LA Tower. Zesty Armadillo is up 1-0 in the over Arctic in the Chicken Pult Mirror.
Hmm. Well, that's a classic Dragapult mirror. Just getting 2 monkeys going the whole game.
I will keep the standings updated so the bracket will update as well. Harrison is on the other hide and seek. He beat the festival lead.
Interesting.
Harrison's deck plays the Patrat, the Fluttermane, and the Ursaluna.
Yeah, so that's the list from JCS.
Yes.
And it sounds like Fruit Loops is also up 1-0. I don't know if we said that already. I just wanted to say it too.
I think everyone should say it at least once. Everyone in chat, say Fruit Loops. Sukan Sam is up 1-0.
And Royalist did hit the Candy Alakazam turn 2.
Ooh.
Has a Dawn in hand to draw some more cards. We need 7 to knock out this Delmise and take the first prize. So we have 8. So we can really only bench the 1 and draw more cards with Kadabra. All right. We're gonna keep making a lot of actions. So I definitely approve of scooping game 1 when they did. Because these decks can take a lot of actions.
Yeah, I heard you like actions.
These game logs have to be like so long. Enriching energy to the piggy pack's kind of unfortunate. I'm sure they would have loved that to be a Dunsparce. But it doesn't matter. We get the first KO. And Nate still needs to get a few more hidden sneakers and discard. He's got a Gwyn in hand, but needs to draw the sneakers.
Yeah, we have a good
Prize.
amount of decks in tonight. Quite surprised.
A little bit of everything. All right, there's 1. I don't know if we're at 2 or 3.
Now, this will come up. Right. Oh, what's the other? What's the other? Once it kind of gets in the database, it does update going back.
Yes.
So like you come back to this tournament later, it will have the deck archetypes update.
Yep, the filter will be correct. All right, we got our 4, taking our knockout. But I don't know what the plan is to come back from this prize deficit.
Hope they whiff.
Hope they whiff. I'm saying you could try to set up some fancy stuff with the Sinistras, I think. I'm not sure if it's worth it to try to do the, 40 spread, 40 spread once you get 6 sneakers in the discard. Because all these can be evolved out of range of that.
Or even worse, they can just be deck like this.
Right. Yeah, and Alakazam's and the Toucannos needing 4 attack just isn't even possible with a 2/1 line of the Sinistras. We're actually running low on Delmise already. Which is unfortunate.
It did prize 1 Delmine.
We did prize 1 and we did start 1. Were there any stretchers in deck?
Actually, I may be incorrect because we did start 1. So they 8 out of prized 1.
I thought they were short the 4th. I didn't see any night stretchers in the deck. I might have just missed it.
No, night stretchers. That's going to be even worse. We know they play night stretcher.
Yeah, we can still get a prize off of Boss Spinette, a Dunsparce or an Abra. But we do need to get a Delmise off the prizes the next turn or 2.
Delmise, maybe the night stretchers are in.
Oh, there's 1 in hand. Okay.
That's where I'll always say I'm of like in-person play. See what the prizes are, because then it's always a nice reminder. We had one player who used to bring their prizes, what they prized, up on screen or a notepad for us.
That was cool.
They would show us their notes, and that's cool. It's like, here's what I prized. And he essentially gave it to us as extra notes.
And he got good practice prize checking.
Yeah. And making sure he was writing them down.
All right, Vengeful Anchor. And there's the last Delmides out of prizes.
All right, primary
But definitely-
antagonists. I didn't catch this earlier. Why is this event cut to 16 when it's usually only top 8? We after 410 players, which we cleared, we go to a top 16 cut. Sorry, I cut you off. They're being.
No, you're good. We do have 47 minutes left in the round. 2 rounds are completed.
Mick Q has 1-2-0 over though.
Mm-hmm.
So Toucan Sam Fruit Loops has not lost a match, and also has now guaranteed itself a spot onto the graphic for this week. So we will be seeing either Toucan Sam or Fruit Loops added. Either one, I'll figure it out.
Excellent.
Let's say they're great. Oh wait, no, that's Tony the Tiger.
I'm cuckoo for Fruit Loops.
Doesn't the Fruit Loop bird say something like I've got a nose for cocaine? Oh wait.
I smell like sassafras leaves. They do smell like Fruit Loops. There's like this certain fruity smell that I feel like a lot of wild plants just kind of remind us of it. Of Fruit Loops. Anyway, there's a game on the screen. These 2 1-prize decks are taking 1 prizes at each other. Oh, the legacy energy. That's how you get back into this.
No, if they enhanced hammer it off.
Yes. I don't know if they've played the E-Hammer yet. So I guess that's the question this turn is, do you have it?
I mean, I own the card. Do you own the card?
I'm sitting in front of like 6. I've just been sorting bulk half the stream.
I've done that.
I was putting together GLC lists last week, so I just have cards everywhere from every time period.
GLC is actually the one format I can't get. I have played it. Just
Yeah. No, I think that's totally fair.
I just not for me. But I was pleasantly surprised with Cube. So
I have these beautiful Pokemon League stamped E-Hammers in front of me.
oh yeah. I give those away as prizing for I had like
Nice.
2 play sets.
I have a friend who's DMing me trying to build while he's building a GLC deck and found a shoebox full of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 packs of Steven's Resolve League stamped. Like the original packs that come with like 20 in each of those. Just way too much Resolve from Steven here. As he inherited them from, previous league owner.
Do you remember when like Marnie was like a $7 card?
Briefly, yes. Oh, I forgot damage counters just go through legacy energy.
Sense.
So that didn't do anything. Alakazam has a Toucan set up on the bench. So as long as they can get one more Alakazam or another Toucan set up behind it, then this game's pretty cooked. They have successfully changed dudes.
All right, we got a situation with one of the games where the players is lagging, and they might possibly have game in the next turn. Their opponent cannot win this turn.
Oh. Right, we're on to game 3 here. Imagine Nate's just gonna pick first and try to get that all-important first knockout. Oh, Z-Man in the chat. Yeah,
Z-Man.
it's 4 a.m. We're still going. And I fully believe GLC is all over your desk. Excited to rebuild some decks after the 3K tomorrow. I have some criticism of how a lot of modern GLC decks are built.
I have no
Some of
idea how
it's
they're
just
built.
Some of it's just me being annoyed that all my cool old cards keep getting cut. Like Evo Soda. Imagine cutting Evo Soda. That card's great.
That's a card name I haven't heard.
Right? Pokepad's just too generically good. It's like Pokepad and Evolution Incense. No one plays Evo Soda anymore. Alright, looks like both these players are more or less set up. I'd say Alakazam is much happier with their 3 Abra than our 1 Shuppet, 2 Dunsparce board on this side. But it'll all get the job done.
The game we're having an issue with is a Dragapult deck, of all things.
Unthinkable.
Well, okay, there is an issue with
Alright, this hand is Cheeks.
with Dragapult, where I guess GP causes a memory leak.
Oh.
Whereas the issue I keep running into is on my mobile, it keeps crashing anytime I take a pause.
Interesting. Yeah, this hand sucks. Alright, so we're going to 1 draw for 3. And hope to hit multiple hide and sneakers. We did not. What's awkward is we hit our Banette we need to attack with, but we still need a Psychic Energy. There's a Shuppet. So it almost is Gwyn for 6 here. Yeah. Do it and be legend. Ah, never punished. Beautiful. We draw the Banette. We draw the Telepathic Energy. We can fill our board with 2 Delmise. Yep. We have a Deduns for next turn, and it's like we weren't scared at all. Just how we drew it up. Checking surprises here and taking the Pokepad. Seems to be our go-to off of Puppet Pull. Although the energy is also a fair grab. Not getting Legacy just yet. I'm sure we'd like to see that E-Hammer get used first, although Again, like before, the Alakazam goes straight through it, so it does not super matter. See if Royalist can hit the Candy Alakazam this turn, or go down 2 prizes in the back and forth mirror match here. We're back and forth 1 prize war. Thinning the deck of little guys, trying to find it. A second Kadabra, 2 more cards. Have a Duns, Hilda. Anything back there? Might be in trouble.
Excuse me.
We're thinking really hard about what's a Palpad for it. Makes sense? Yeah, I think the Dunsparce just draw 3. Someone played our supporter for turn, so we could just hit Rare Candy Hilda. Something like that. Yeah, exactly. Bridget and Gloria are fantastic cards. Everyone's cutting them. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Shakes his fist at sky. Ooh, we have whiffed the Candy Kazam. Just gonna put our 3rd Kadabra active. We found a Candy Toucannon. We can retreat and attack with that. All right. So we are just down the 1 prize. So I would say this is still doable. We find a good turn to E-Hammer and disrupt in some way. They do have a special red card. So they can do some damage to this board here in a couple turns. Nate is pretty easily able to find his hide and sneakers to chuck away to power up the Delmise. I think we're at 4 now. I would love it if you checked. Looks like it. There's a Vengeful Anchor. Got our first Alakazam on the other side. We have 9 in hand, which is enough for a knockout. We need an energy. There's a Hilda. Our Kadabra energy, and we just need to keep chaining until we can find a big E-Hammer and red card turn. There's Battle Cage for the Prism Tower. Knockout. Doom, you got me for a second.
Huh? Sorry, I'm this game.
Oh.
What?
Got it.
I'm trying to.
No, she's.
I'm trying to figure out if this person. Because I got boss.
And we built an excellent board here going into our 3 prize turn. Oof. Alright, so I think our dream turn here from the Alakazam is to E-hammer the Stelmise, boss knock out the Dunsparce, and red card. That is a very tall ask, but you need a lot to get back into this game from down a prize. Energy, boss. Alright, you need red card and E-hammer. There's a red card. And the E-hammer. Got the whole combo. Unfortunately, Nate has drawn into a Lilies.
Oof. All right,
And Prism Tower is still in play.
bringing up what's happened this.
Alright.
We had a game crash with game in hand. Our policy,
Okay.
my policy, Championship Series, we don't treat it like other places where you crash and that's a loss. Tough. Pardon my French, tough shit.
Right.
If you can prove without a doubt you had game in hand that turn, we will rectify the situation. You have to prove to me that it was your turn, well, there's ways to check, and that you would win. So I have to be able to see what cards you have in hand. Are you taking two or three prizes that turn, etc. So this is what happened to Hank the Tank's game. He ended up crashing when the game lagged and crashed, but he could still see cards to a point. He had a fully active Blaziken with boss in hand, and all he had to do was boss up the Mega Skarmory, and he wins the game. And so he had proof, he had video proof, even full thing of the game, like going through, showing
Oh yeah.
turns and everything. And so we were able to change it. The way, and you can always look it up, this is a public document I have on how we handle all this, is during Swiss, it's by time. If the first 10 minutes you crash, because some people don't start until like 6-7 minutes into the round, we give a little bit of leeway. We'll just take your word for it. If you haven't called that night at all tonight, reset the game. You lose the coin flip automatically. If it's the next 5 minutes, so like 20 to 25 minutes left in the round, both players need to agree.
I think it's all very reasonable.
Actually, primary antagonist, that is a good thing to say, but nobody was contesting it.
That is a great question, actually.
It's lightning, but he also saw had other ways out. There was more than just Skarmory. That was one lane. He had damaged Monkey Dories out there. He had boss's orders. He had Dragapult set up. He had the works. I'm looking at the file right now and I see multiples. So it's not just the Skarmory wasn't the only one. Skarmory is the one you think to go to. There was in the active a Genesect with 210 damage. And there was a Drillbur on the bench. And again, there was energy in hand. There was option the Dragapult already out there. Hard retreat, energy attach. There was just so many ways. But that is fair. That is fair, and that is something I should look as a judge. I was like, yeah, this is done.
Oh, and we've just our game on screen, we've just unprized a telepathic to effectively in the game in hand.
This is literally like whoever gets first prize, isn't it?
It has been so far, yeah. The Royalist did the whole combo. Just guess the one did unsparse, hit him with the red card, hit him with the E-hammer, and he still just drew a Lily out of it. Because by turn 4, he was able to thin most of his deck down to just the good cards. But he did everything right.
You do, and it's still not.
So,
But yes, that's how we handle it. And if you again, in the details. There's a document. It breaks down how we handle everything. Make sure things are fair as much as we can. We try as much to make sure PCG say in the win.
yeah. Again, congratulations to Nate. Moving on to top 8.
As we're waiting on Arctic and Zesty Armadillo and Sleepy Cat and Wes. I don't believe any of them are streaming, so we'll probably just kick it here with Nate and update the standings. So we right now have our Terror Box waiting for Sleepy Cat or Wes. So they'll either play Enzorark or Dragapult. Apex with their Metagross is going up against Harrison Bechtold. Harrison is on the hide and sneak as well. Nate here, who we did just watch, will be going up against Hank the Tank with their Dragapult Blaziken, which we'll see. And then Ursularo is waiting on Arctic and Zesty Armadillo in the Dragapult meter. So we will have at least 1, 2 Dragapults, possibly 3. We also have 2 hide and sneaks, Metagross, cereal box. I mean, we've got a top 8. It is going to be fun.
Have we looked at that Enzorark list yet? I'm interested.
Yeah, no, we have not. We have not talked anything about Enzorark.
You even said its name.
I think we've talked like once. Yes, actually, I can change your name. If you want a different name, tell me what you want, and I can change it. You don't even want to say it in chat. I'll go into your pairing right now and just tell me in there. Because I can change anyone's names. I can change everyone's cut's name to my name and say I won.
You change it permanently in Limitless? I think you can. Carbon's usually pretty liberal about name changes.
I think so. Like you could display a name, you could change.
Additionally, on Limitless proper, if you ever need to change your name, Robin will hear you out on that as well.
There you go. It should be showing up now.
I think that's right, Alex.
Yep, there it is.
Cool. Do standing.
It's like I've jokingly, like again, one of those joke things. I'm like, oh, I want to do a whole tournament where everyone's named as Zul'jin. Either everyone has to do it, or I have to do it manually.
Mm-hmm.
And I am not going to do it manually.
I know I've seen games over COVID where all the kiddos are naming themselves silly things.
Well, I mean, like, it's all great, and like, if you want to have a
Yeah.
silly name, sure, I am not stopping you.
Nope.
There's few names I'll change. We had someone
Oh
recently.
yeah, no slurs, no.
Yeah, we
Be
had
cool.
we've had N-word man
Yeah, no,
automatic. That was an automatic
that's a
ban. That was
that's a deep
no.
that's a ban and get out of here. Yeah.
We had we had someone come in as Charlie Kirk recently. That was a change.
Yeah.
We had someone saying about liberal something. I'm not going to repeat it, but that was good.
Yeah, a little too much. Just be cool.
Had someone about like call himself sexual harassment something. It wasn't, they weren't doing sexual harassment pan. They were trying to be edgy.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't check ID cards at the door.
Yeah. I try to keep up on names.
All right, still 20 minutes, 2 games remaining. Arctic and Zesty are 1-1. Wes and Sleepy have completed 1 game.
Yep. Now, funny enough, if you want to name yourself Donald Trump, go. We had every time a player has named themselves Donald Trump, they have like 0-3 drop.
Yeah.
They have that name has done nothing good in these tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I just haven't seen much.
All right, we do have another game done. We are down to our last one. So, First Lero has won. We'll update the standings here. So we are just waiting on Sleepy Cat and Wes. Which I will go in there if they go to a game 3, which they just reported.
I haven't been up at 3 a.m. in a while. We've gone so long, the Aussies tournament has started.
Usually the Aussies are in here.
Usually, they've got an IRL tournament in beautiful Melbourne.
Never been to Australia.
As top 3 city I've ever been to. It's fantastic.
If this Australia is one of the places I want to take Mrs. Doom.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was beautiful. Great city. I went on a tour out east of town into the mountains. Had some local Aussie wine. Saw the grove of California redwoods, which was interesting. Apparently someone just planted them about 100 years ago for wood, and they just never got around to chopping them down. So there's this huge grove of redwoods. It's like they're planted perfectly in a row, so it's like eerily quiet from all of the like pine needles on the ground. It was very lovely.
You're so freak. Like
yeah.
I've wanted to go see the
Beautiful.
California redwoods. I've been to California, but I've never really like explored California.
Yeah, same. I've been to, LA a few times, out to Fresno for that regional. Saw Doom on his home, or Gazer on his home turf at the time.
What's up, Phantom? It doesn't seem like either one can. They actually one of them actually asked, "Oh, you've been streaming all night?" Yeah, we have. Joe the Pro, thank you for the follow. I will always say Seattle, the whole Pacific Northwest.
Might have made that up.
Always worth going to.
Absolutely. Fresno mentioned. It was a regional of all time.
Was that the one where like they were taking people's food out?
Yeah. There's just this big pile of like
Sandwiches and
people's
stuff.
sandwiches and water bottles. It was something. All right. Arctic has won the Dragapult Blaziken mirror there. Just
Yep.
one game remains.
Which they have just entered game 3. I asked about game 3, and they were unable to, or at least they don't know what to do full right now.
Yeah.
So
I'll take a look at Wes's Enzoric list. We haven't looked at one of those tonight.
I mean, we just did. I thought. Oh no, we got sidetracked.
We got sidetracked. I didn't pull it up. It is. It is one of the lists from NAIC. We've got the Purloin to search for 3. I think this is Liam's list had the Purloin.
I believe Liam's did.
The 4 tomes, 1/1 Darmanitan, 2 Zekroms, no Reshiram. Just awkward into pulp, but you have your ways. 2 Mochis for the clean knockout. Just a solid and Zoro list. With the Ruffian that apparently Tord picked up the Ruffian because he kept hitting Crustle on High Ladder, where Cheesecake was testing he and Rahul's Crustle list. It's very funny.
Ruffian's a good card for that.
Mm-hmm.
Is no Reshi ever correct? I've seen a few people say yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, if you have the Darmanitan and all these other tools, I feel you can get away with it.
But to me, it makes it feel like Dragapult could be more. What's the word I'm looking for here? More aggressive against you. They don't need to play around that.
Right. Personally, I would never play an Enzoric list without the Binding Mochi to hit that one shot. Mochi Black Belt one shot of Dragapult. But more power to the gamers that pull that off.
I need to play more with.
They play a lot of Pokemon.
I need to play more Enzoric. It's one of those ones I bought the cards for, and it's been sitting there. And I watch plenty of games. I like trying to bring it up on stream because I like to watch it. Ain't playing against it, like to watch.
Yeah, trade's just as addictive as ever.
I preferred when it was called Refinement. Yeah, you can say like he's Mr. Bean, but
I am Mr. Bean. Yeah. I'm not quite as funny as Rowan Atkinson, but I know a lot more about Pokemon than he does.
You think you do. You don't know.
That's true. You know Rowan Atkinson's a car guy?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Very famously actually drives his supercars. He put like real miles on it's the fancy Ford. I forget the name.
40?
Yes. That might be what I'm thinking of.
The one that's low profile.
Crashed it at least once.
Because I know some people liked the GT40, but also said like it got like absolute trash gas mileage for even a supercar.
You're not driving it for the gas mileage.
Is there a VOD of the stream? Yes, there's a VOD on Twitch. There's also a VOD on YouTube at youtube.com/@SeniorDoom as one word, no underscore.
Oh, it was the Burgundy McLaren F1.
Oh, okay.
That he crashed twice and sold it for about 12 times what he paid for it.
Because he crashed it twice?
Because it's just a sick car.
So one of my favorite movies to watch lately, it's kind of one of the movies I like. Ford versus Ferrari.
Yes, it was so good.
So good.
And
Like
Yeah,
like
that
we
story. The story is so sad because like Ford almost won that. Ah, yeah, classic car racing is whole.
I
Classic car racing's history is
insane.
yeah.
Okay, you want to know what a good racing movie to watch is?
Mm.
And it's actually aged kind of well because of how it is. Speed Racer by the Wachowski sisters.
I haven't watched it. I know I need to.
It's
Well, it's just like beautiful color. Like
It's-
one of the last.
yeah.
Like,
The color grading on it's amazing.
yeah.
The CG looks dated, but that's part of what it was, or it already looked dated for the time. It was meant to look
Right.
cartoony.
Yeah, it was a style choice.
It was 100% a style choice. The essentially car combat as it is. Like they're fighting with cars.
Yeah.
And you get into it and like they do all these like crazy kind of cuts and everything else. Like it's like a love letter to like cartoons, Saturday morning cartoons.
Oh yeah.
And plus John Goodman's in it. I love him in general.
Mm.
Like if you ever watched The Righteous Gemstones, he's worth it, but
I haven't. That's also on the list of
you need to watch.
stuff I get around to. Yeah.
It's worth it. If anything, you watch for Uncle Baby Billy, who's played by why am I forgetting his name? He was in Fallout as the
Oh yeah. I should probably know his name.
he's also now like the Walmart spokesman. Walton Goggins.
Oh yep.
He's
I'm sitting here.
he is amazing, Uncle Baby.
I'm just sitting here building Nate's hide and sneak list now.
Like I'm kind of looking at it too. I'm kind of like, do I want to bring it up? Like seeing the lines. Seeing the lines has been important. Like if I'm not seeing seeing what to do. I haven't really got a good look at Dragapult against it yet. Did he?
No, just we saw the one game against Dragapult Blaziken, right? I don't know if that was. I think that was him.
Yes, I think we watched that one.
Yeah, and that was very well played by both. Yeah.
Because the only game they've lost right now is to Felipe.
Mhm.
Who hasn't even dropped a game yet.
Yeah,
We've had that happen a few times where we've had a player go the entire distance.
It's super impressive to do that with on new set night.
One of the more interesting ones we had happen was a Hydreigon.
I think I remember that.
It didn't drop a single sub. The guy played it like insanely well. He got just every possible thing he needed every game.
Don't win without a little luck. And a lot of skill.
So effing so dumb sometimes. Goes well for you when you something. I did that. I hope I don't get pissed off. Piss me off factory meme.
Mhm.
And like it kind of went off. But the funniest thing, I didn't realize it. I posted that, and then right after, I posted the Twitch drops for tonight from PTCG Live. And I was like, "Oh right, I'm doing that." Oops.
I just posted. I had a tweet just pop off. I just posted about the new gym promo.
Oh, the
Like the last 3 set. Yeah, like the last 3 sets, they've all had like The Wimpod, the Slowpoke, and the Makuhita just all like uncomfortably close in frame.
Yes.
Like I don't know why they keep doing this, but I like it.
Who's the artist
cards are
doing
great.
that? I want to pull it up here.
They're all different artists. I made sure to look because I thought it was all one artist as well.
There's the Wimpod. I pulled it up. Oh, that's Dynamo's
Yeah,
kind
these.
of.
Tynamo. Yeah.
But
I
like,
think it's still 40 HP if you retreat Dynamo.
think so.
Yeah. Same since 4 HP if you retreat since 2010.
I did put Pitch Black up. I like using Pokemon cards. They get like higher res cards. Card art. Looking through this. We did have someone at my pre-release pull the Mega Darkrai from the box. They split up for everybody for the extra packs. I won't lie, I was disappointed. I was like, oh no, I wanted that, but it happens.
Yeah, I got to see one of those too. Yeah, PGMing cards good. The Art of Pokemon is another good site.
This one.
All sorted by the artist.
Well, you can go in on this as well. Find the artists.
Yeah.
Which, okay, you know what? That's interesting. This is what they've done in Sea Empire. And seeing that now Morpeko, that Morpeko, kind of a style change.
I thought NC Empire was like one of the 3D.
Okay, not as much of a style change. Looking at their illustration rare, like they have their normal ones. And there's the Houndoom.
Yeah, I thought NC Empire was one of the, like in-house, just like stock photo.
Well,
But
I mean,
these are
like you have the boss's orders here.
Yeah, these are all pretty nice.
But like the spy, I'm assuming they probably do like standardish kind of ones for like the normal cards, and then go a little bit more.
Also watching with lag through the stream.
Oh, that's right. All right, sorry. You know what I should do? I should actually share my screen with you.
We can also return to the casking desk, but
I just want to stay here because it's just easy enough. Nate can look at what we're looking at too.
No worries.
But I mean, like, look at the Morpeko, the Spidops, the Loudred.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those are awesome.
Yeah. But then like the Emboar is a completely different style. So like they're really good at like changing it up. We can also
that's what
you know what?
That's why I thought it was a design house. I didn't think it was a single artist.
I'm looking at because it could just end up.
All right, how much time is left in our last match?
Currently
4.5 minutes.
Yeah. And they both keep chatting about mistakes they've made Sleepy.
They are an American and Mexican player. So, yep, they're both staying up late.
NC Empire is a unit that worked mainly on pop and hardcore illustration.
I guess probably maybe not in-house creatures, but
still
a design house. Yeah.
This is their website with everything.
Oh, cool. Team Go Rocket. It's a cool jacket. Beyblade X. Yeah, this is sick.
Yeah.
This is a pocket card. What Pokemon is that?
That's Mega Mawile. And there's a Petrarunt Masters promo. Oh, they did this. These sleeves. Those sleeves are cool.
These sleeves, yeah. Pekko's gonna be getting Zoroark with tomes.
And the
I don't remember what Hangry Wheel does. I just remember
Stuff.
that Morpeko is hangry.
But that Morpeko is definitely one of the cards I'm looking for art stuff that.
Oh, and that Gengar. Yeah, I love that card.
I'm waiting for them just to do a pocket set. All the art. Here it is. Actual cards.
Oh yeah, like the Pogo set a couple of years ago.
I'm wondering when that's finally going to happen.
I don't know. There could be licensing issues, even though it's all creatures.
That
but
is true.
It is creatures, but that doesn't mean the contracts were all written for that.
Licensing is real pain.
I don't know. Creatures is experienced enough. They probably know to say, yeah, we'll leave the option to print these if we want to.
All right, I'm bringing up my own portfolio for it because I have a licensing thing. These two right here were licensed designs. The Star Wars one wasn't.
Yeah.
This one,
Are those Woot tees?
this one is.
That one is, yeah.
This was done for CBS, and they printed it through their 4Fans.
Yeah, I think we just
And-
Pocket could take the spot.
And this was picked up by Wizards of the Coast
Yeah.
using the 4Fan stuff as well. But they let the license on this one lapse, so now it's back to control. I don't do much with it. Like, it was really well selling shirt design, but then a whole bunch of other people. It's all out.
Hmm.
And this, so I had
Okay.
the Star Trek designs.
Yeah, Gazer, I don't know about Pocket taking over.
When it,
I played in the first Pocket tournament at Worlds last year, and it was a pretty good time. And I know they've had side events at all the regionals and ICs this year. The next round should be in a few minutes, just as soon as our last top 16 match finishes up.
they have been informed whoever is ahead of prizes at time wins game.
And officially, there's 30 seconds left in the Tournament of Doom timer, but I believe they have a few extra minutes.
Now, because
Officially.
they are not streaming.
They're not streaming. All right.
Go
So
off,
we have
off the official time.
15 seconds. 10 seconds.
This is the hardest thing about running this tournament and like stream is that I don't like going to just like be right back stream. It's just not
Right.
me. There's so
Well, you can
much
We just look at Pokemon card art all night.
right. There's so much Pokemon stuff, so much product, so much
We can kill time.
so many things we could.
Yeah, Gazer, I don't know if Pocket will become an official event. It's just not all the way there.
On the pull side of the bracket, I mean, there might be another pull, but it is really heavy pull.
All right, we are in overtime. We need a conclusion here, folks. All right, and Sleepy Cat, Pult has emerged victorious.
Yeah, they said they're both in good positions and they're playing it out, but Sleepy Cat had 2 prizes left, and Wes had 3.
Hmm.
And they agreed on the prize counts and everything. So there was.
All right. Well, as officially 4 out of 8 top 8s to the Dragapult EX deck. Zoroark just whiffing. But they will have to face the Buzzsaw that is Felipe's 2-cannon turbo deck, hitting for way too much damage.
So we'll have the Nate game, Nate versus Hank. and then I will also reach out to other players as it goes.
Sounds great to me.
They said they made misplays. It was one of the biggest issues that in the game, Sleepy Cat versus West, that
Yeah.
if they had done certain things or remembered to do certain things, the game probably would have ended quicker. Now, talking about Unite leaving the regionals, it's not leaving altogether. It's one of the biggest issues that was being told is that they cannot get into.
Yeah. It's a big issue. I mean, even this year, there's a whole Brazilian team that just couldn't get their visas, which really sucks.
Yeah.
So I saw that the rest of that announcement is there's still going to be a Japanese or a tournament in Japan for Unite,
Yes.
which is pretty cool.
And
And
Wydranek, both players, Felipe and Sleepy Cat, have not said they can stream. I've asked a few times, so I'm not able to get the Toucannon game up. We're going with who is available.
and if anyone top 8 is listening and can stream,
Would
hit
have,
that go live button.
yeah, come on here and join us. Because I'm not against it. I want to see that deck. I think it would be like probably the better one, but what?
No, hide and sneak into Dragapult's a very, very relevant matchup for us to tune into.
Yes.
So I'm not mad.
In top 21. I mean, honestly, I could tell.
Yeah. I just snapped over to this Aussie tournament, and one of the casters is playing in the tournament. Apparently, Angus is just playing the top 8 round. I thought he was casting. All right.
Are you talking about the? Is it on the Dinklin one or which one?
Yeah, Denklin's streaming it.
So he's.
I thought Angus was casting, but I guess he's playing. I was just waiting for top 8. That's really funny.
I did watch someone else was like playing and casting their own game in a tournament, like on one another one. I was like, what? I thought Tim was going to play my tournament again. Australians and their events.
Prestigious troll os.
I'd love to do it like a 50. We're currently for the world's at 150.
Okay.
I still haven't made the map. It's the map.
Mhm.
I'm just not sure what Pokemon I want to do.
Oh, the game has started. I didn't switch back over.
Oh. Should...
All right, the game started. Who went first? I guess Nate went first.
You know what? I think Nate did.
Yep. Yep, so we're treating him to Badoo for some item lock action. But this hand looks pretty decent. I'm going to assume there's no hide and sneakers in the discard yet, however. Which could be difficult to do under item lock, even with the Dunsparce and a Prism Tower. Ooh, and under depths. We'll make it even harder. I'm just gonna go for thinning some cards, rip this Lily. I'm sure Nate would have loved to get Shuppet down, because searching for any card out of the deck while under item lock seems pretty good.
Oh, they're going with another Delmise.
Yep. I don't know how many hide and sneakers are down, but it's just the 30 to knock out the Bidoof. Seems good. Let's take a look at the lists. Hank to Tank. Classic Dragapult Blaziken list. They do play the anti-festival lead Shiyu.
I might be getting like still on his list.
It looks pretty good. Also got the Chen Pao here for stadium removal. And reset stamp. I feel like all the other Dragapult lists we saw had secret box today. Going in with a Clefairy, which is tanky enough to live a Delmise. There's no way to hit more than 170 in this list. You're dependent on Sinistra spread for any damage fixing.
Nate has been going traditionally first.
Against the one prize decks especially. I feel like you probably went first here too. We're not item locked. We do need to get more sneakers and discard, and we have no way to discard anything in hand, except here comes Gwyn. So we could just Pokepad for a second sneaker and chunk the Poltegeist and that. Just gonna thin out another Delmise, maybe a Shuppet? Nope. We're not gonna get Clefairy either. I wonder if they're trying to get the discard to happen without using their supporter so I can boss this turn. Because again, this Clefairy is going to tank the damage. Bumped in area 0. We have 3 Prism Towers to just 2 area 0s on Blaziken's side. So we will win the stadium war here. Though there is a Chen Pao to knock the Prism Tower if they feel like it. So we know Hank has a Fire Energy in hand from the earlier Crispin. I would probably love to have a Munkidori here. Just start trying to set up multi-prize turns, but they just went for another Torchic. We'll get our second cloak up. Draw some more cards. I feel like you want to try to attack with something besides this damage Clefairy.
Yeah, this damage Clefairy is gonna get.
I feel like they're really hoping that Prism Tower or the Area 0 would stick another turn, so that they could
Treat,
get the Munkidori in play. Yeah, or treat into something else.
Treat Munkidori, maybe knock out, move the damage. you
Yep.
know, hopefully get knocked off.
Yep. This turn we take one. Nate does have the boss in hand to go finish off the Clefairy and get all the damage off the board, which seems good.
Even some of the damage on board though would maybe see if they'll put a Dragapult out because of that. Thinking, oh yeah, I can get sneaky, get like a 2-price turn.
That's true. It looks like he's eyeing up the Poltergeist. Don't know if this is just a discard or... Yeah, I might just be trying to set up spread knockout here. Since the board is currently locked for Monkey Dory, and you only have, again, that one more area 0 to widen up the board. And they would have to bench a Dragapult. Oh, this is a great play. So you set the Fez and the Clefairy in range of Sinistra knockout.
For prizes.
Force them to put a Dragapult down if they want to expand the board.
And Hank only plays
Or-
the one no, he played 2's
Yes.
area 0.
Yeah, there's only 2 area 0. So we need the second one and a Dragapult to widen the board and clean off any of that damage.
I don't even know if they
Nate-
don't have a way to even knock that off afterwards, because then it benefits Nate here not to knock the stadium off. Okay, they do play the Chien-Pao, so they could.
Right. Right. They could go for a full board clean here. But that is a lot of very specific cards and only 2 cloaks to work with. See what they can draw here. Just a boss. Clean up the Poltergeist so they can't do the spread play. I like it. Just put up the clean Blaziken.
It surprises me tonight how many of the hide and seek decks do not the Spirit Tomb. And just being you had it earlier.
Yeah,
It's 12.
13.
12, 13.
It's 13, yeah. Which is a lot of sneakers. Like, Nate doesn't even have that many. He's only got 7, 8, 9, 10.
I don't think that plan is gone. It's been delayed.
I agree. But it does give him another turn to find all of those pieces to clean up the board. And there's only a 2/1 Sinistra, so I think he's already got to Rescue Stretcher one of the Poltergeists if he wants to try to set it up again. Both players have 3 boss. I think we've seen 1 from each. Yeah, the whole 2/1 line's in the discard. So that's committing both of your Rescue Stretchers to this play. And that's a nice touch. I think putting the Legacy Energy on the Poltergeist to make it a less valuable target. It's turning into a very interesting game here.
Like we're still sitting on a boss's order.
Yep, I think we drew that off the Gwen.
Right?
Or Ultra Balling. Is this the Dragapult widen the board Chien-Pao turn? There's a pull. Recon. Need Chien-Pao Stadium and 2 things to bench.
That felt a little bit like a thinning. Gonna go
Ooh,
after
going
the
for
pull?
Interesting. We're just gonna take the 0 prizes. but not give up the big 4 prize turn from the Sinistra.
And then I'm going to attack with the Dracloak here.
Okay, I like it. Force Nate to use his boss to take multiple prizes. What do you knock out here? You knock out the Fez so they don't get more draw, or the Blaziken so they can't just power up a Pult out of nowhere. Although either way, this cloak will keep both energies on it.
I usually like going after the Pheasantipede.
Ooh, we're evolving into the Pult. We didn't have the stadium for the big cleanup. So now you have 3 choices. You can guess the Fez, you can guess the Blaziken, or bench the Clef and take the big Dragapult knockout.
Part of me likes the Clef. Oh, we don't play a lot of hand disruption.
We've got none hand disruption, and neither does this Dragapult Blaziken list. There's no nudge and there's no red card either. It's just a reset stamp, which could be devastating here. But we've got Artidon Sparse and a couple Sparses on the board. So we're going to get those evolved up in preparation for getting red carded. Let's try to fill our board. Yeah, 2 Sparses down seems good. And here's where we decide, do we bench the Clef or take the boss KO? If we bench the Clef, we do open up a big 3 prize turn for game on this Dhelmise, and if they can find Prism Tower Monkey Dark, or Air Zero Monkey Dark. Bossing the Clef. I think I would have taken the Fez just because I don't want to give them the extra cards.
That's my feelings too. Sometimes just
I'm not
taking the
sure.
Fez.
Yeah, I'm not sure we gained from the Clef here. But we didn't bench our own Clef, so we don't lose this turn for sure. We still do need to take 3 prizes.
We're currently not set up to take. Yeah, because there's the Monkey Dory. We could see a boss Monkey Dory play.
Yeah, boss Monkey Dory take out both Dhelmise would be pretty brutal. We still have 1 stretcher left to cover 1 Dhelmise, but we're going to need another attacker after that. I'm not sure if we have any Shuppets left. Checking the discard. I think we've seen 2 bosses out of Hank. Setting up the bench Dhelmise, so we're not getting the big Gus 2 prize to play this turn. But next turn we could still take 2. Playing at Dawn, filling the hand. I wonder if we missed the reset stamp. I don't think we've hit the Fez yet. Oh, no, I guess we did. With the reset stamp. But I think you're just far enough ahead that Nate can't take 3 for game this turn. And we've got a 2 prize turn set up. I'm not seeing the out. I'm okay with this. Just taking out this Pult and saying, all right, find your fire energy and another Dragapult. Just one big, do you have it? I think goes right into the Dracloak. Has a Blaziken for the fire energy. And has 4 cards to find Stretcher or his other Dragapult. There is only 2 of those in this list, and they're both in the discard. I don't see any Stretchers in discard. There are 2 in the list. We can draw almost the whole deck to find one of the 2 Stretchers for game. We put the fire energy on the Blaziken.
Couple quick updates. Sleepy Cat is up 1-0 over Make, or actually Felipe now.
We snow sunk the Prism Tower? Are Stretcher our last 2 prizes?
It might be.
Are we out of Dragapults? I think we're out of Dragapults.
Boss G. Oh, yes.
Lead energy and boss. Yeah.
Felipe's lost their first game. Uslero has won 1-0, is up 1-0 over Arctic. Ape is up 1-0 over Harrison.
Thank you for the update.
And this is the only game that hasn't completed game 1.
I think we prized our Stretchers. So we did need Stretcher and boss. We could have seen the whole deck. Or 5, 6, 7, 8, 160. So this is the Dunsparces can find the last boss and energy out of the deck. Nate has escaped this game with a win. Let's see if we can do it. I believe that's all 3 Prism Tower to the discard. So we won't be getting help from those.
What's up, Zeno? Tonight was actually an extra long tournament.
We are considering the Ultra Ball is thin. I think you have to just go for game. So I don't mind this.
Yeah. Just get another card out of the deck.
Check the deck. We have a boss. We have 1 energy. We do have a Prism Tower.
We've also got a Stretcher. We need another energy.
And a Stretcher. Yeah.
There's a Stretcher that gets us a little further. Prism Tower also gets us further.
Yep. So that's an energy. Just need to find our boss in the last 9 cards. Just drawing the 1 card first. Edging us a bit. Can't thin up the Ultra Ball. All right, boss, and 3 out of 8 cards. And no. That's a whiff. That's game. super close.
Just right there.
Had boss and gear. At the Dunsparce engine, putting these pieces back in the deck just never feels great when you're in a situation like this. Yeah, very well played by both sides.
That's winner one. And in this game, Nate is going first again.
All right. Yeah, that was super interesting. I wonder if Nate had planned to Poltergeist or plan for the Poltergeist play early and benched a couple of these guys. Bench 2 instead of just 1 at a time. If he's able to pull that out. Did go first again because the attacks on the Poltergeist and the Bennett are not especially great. Much like this hand, leaves a lot to be desired. I'm thinking it's just bench the Delmise and pad for a Dunsparce.
And Ape has beat Harrison, so we have our first person going into the semifinals, which is double checking Metagross. So is Metagross Mega Escadrille. We have one of those in top 4, so we have a new deck in top 4.
Fantastic. And it is Metagross instead of other because there is at least one Metagross in the list. 2 of them. And an Ethan's Pichu. We have not looked at this list yet. That is awesome. I love Ethan's Pichu.
What does it even do?
Draws a card.
Oh, it's 30 draw a card. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Alright, this deck has no draw engine. Personally, I think if you're gonna, attack going second, call for family. It's like, pretty good.
The cube I played had a Let Kid in it, and I passed on it, and I totally forgot it was a 30 snipe. For free.
Yep. Right, our Dragapult deck has managed to get the turn 1 Badoo, but whiffed Torchic and only has 1 Dreepy. Oh, we're Ultra Balling. I assume this is for a Torchic. Yep.
Well, it feels like the Torchic's extremely important.
Oh, definitely. This deck just loves to cycle energies around as well. So this, I wonder if we go ahead and bench the Poltergeist and try to do some spread. I know some of my friends are talking about this list where they don't think the spread is super impactful into Dragapult, but I feel like it was pretty good last game. We have 0 sneakers in discard, so the Delmise will just be doing the 30 damage, knock out the Badoo. And we're leaving the last bench spot open instead of benching a second Poltergeist. or the Delmise. Not totally sure why, but seems fine. Dragapult Delmise? Just Turbo Delmise with some Dracloaks? Yeah, sure, man. Just put that engine in everything.
Wait,
Can't be bad. Oh, the turn 2 unfair stamp.
Apex said they're been up for 36 hours.
That's rough.
Dude, what do you mean 36 hours? I'm about 3 hours away from 24 myself.
They just start playing when the ladder dropped and hasn't stopped.
I won't lie. I am coming up on 24 hours in about, because someone in my family had to be up at 5:30 this morning.
I had my off day Friday, so I slept in. All right, went straight for the Candy Blaziken for 0 prizes. But again, the Delmise does not hit enough to take a 2 prize turn on anything. And we do have to get sneakers in the discard. We have, I believe, still 0 at the moment.
We're about to have 2.
We're about to have 2. And we're hoping we draw 2 more and an Ultra Ball. That's not quite it. We do have another to Dunsparce. Prism Tower and another Banette. Show me discard. And there it is. I'll get to Ultra Ball for a Sparse. This is incredible recovery off of a reset stamp. Cannot ask for better.
Hank has got to be sitting here. Easily put it bullshit. 2 a.m. That means I'm in Adult Swim hours.
It's true. We are in monkey hours as well. We got some damage on the board and a Crispin. If we move 30, this Blaziken lives the 2-tap, as we've noted previously. But the damage cannot go to knock out the Poltergeist. It's got to go on to a Delmise or into the void. Setting up the second Blaziken, just like last game. They seem to have their flowchart for this matchup pretty well mapped out. Onto the Sparse.
I don't remember how many they
And
played.
right into Dragapult. Oh, for the 2 prize knockout. This is pretty big. But Nate does have the telepathic energy to power up the Delmise and get a Clefairy out to return KO this Dragapult. Which I assume is the plan. Although at this point, we really hate giving them all that damage on the Blaziken that we won't be able to take advantage of.
So Felipe has tied it up with Sleepy Cat, and Arctic has tied it up with Uslero. So they are both in the game 3s, and then this is still in game 2.
All right. These players are playing at a pretty good pace. Oh, this is the big confusion turn. We saw this. I don't think it was these players playing, but it was the same matchup. Or Monkey Dory went for a confusion here. Or these anchors have 3 retreat, which is quite costly.
That's why we play the balloons.
Play the balloons, but we only have so many psychic energy in the deck. That starts to be in short supply if we're 2 and 3 shotting all the big guys on Dragapult side of the board.
Dude. Apex Arsonist, thank you for the follow.
Doing a lot of thinking about this Adrenabrain damage. Going to the active, so 60 from the monkey is 110. Plus another 30 takes a knockout on the next turn. Or just gonna confuse the Clefairy, I guess. Or knock it out? What are we going for here? Another Dragapult. Really? I think that confusion play that the player from early in the tournament came up with was really good.
I thought so too. It forced them to retreat, go through a card flip, but we are seeing the Dragapult come up.
Yep. And that second Blaziken almost online to do whatever the heck we want next turn.
And do we hit enough on the other? Oh wait, no, that's a 3-price turn.
We don't. It's not a 3-prize turn, but next turn we have an easy 2. So Nate is again stuck with a 3-2 prize race that I don't think they can overcome. As long as Hank is able to find another boss. So this turn, what's our best knockout? There is already a monkey and a stretcher in the discard. So as silly as it seems, I don't hate going for the monkey with the damaged Delmise. Might be the best play available to try to prevent the 2-prize turn. Yeah.
I gotta sing the doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
I know that
doom,
doesn't
doom,
feel
doom,
great.
doom, doom, doom.
Gone Laserfur. I'm sorry, I have probably your name. But thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Doomco. As a new member of Doomco, oh, you are allocated up to 6 burritos a day.
Yeah, a ham trimmer or a Zerosic would go hard, chat. All right, we've taken the 1. All we need here is a boss for game. Or a monkey. And we've got it. We've got the dark from the Blaziken. Adrenabrain to knock out the active. And Dragapult to clean up the final prize card. Very well played by Hank. Very well played by Nate. That's a cool game.
When we watched this matchup earlier, didn't they also chain Delmises?
Um,
The one that I believe won.
yeah. Generally, yeah.
Let's go ahead and head back to the casting desk here in Seattle. See how everything else is going because the games are in game 3. I do not ask if they are able to stream. Because asking if they're able to stream in game 3 is
Distracting.
distracting. All right, so let's go ahead and
We'll
update this,
we'll need someone to stream next round, or we won't have anything to watch.
which has happened. Sometimes
True.
you get to the semifinals or the finals and just you got 2 people on mobile or they don't have the thing for it. I will reach out. Set. But we will have 2 Blizz. There's a possibility we could have 3 Dragapults in the semifinals. Which, I mean, you know, this is we all thought Dragapult was no.
Yeah, just like Gardevoir, the only thing that can kill it is rotation.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Maybe
Or some third counter.
I keep waiting for it. I do. I keep waiting like for for some sort of better counter.
You're
we
running
all-
up the Clefairy, which is sort of like the Drapion from Mew days.
The Drapion was
where
better.
Dragapult's just running the Clefairy, just like Mew ran Drapion.
It's like, you're mine. You come with me.
Like, ooh, Mirror Tech. Shiny.
Ooh, a piece of candy. Also, Timararo, I'm horrible with the user. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I am still disappointed I cannot get my hands on the Haunter from Phantasmal Flames, the Illustrated Rare, because they put it in a stupid box. They've done like 0.
The Battle Deck one?
Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't actually in the set. It was actually separate
Isn't it considered a promo?
in Japan too. It is a promo. Yeah.
This is the one I'm
Yeah.
missing. Because I have the Ghastly, I have the Gengar Ultra Rare. This one. I'm a Haunter.
You know,
I'm a Haunter stan anyways. Haunter's one.
Excadrill's a Pult counter. Hydreigon.
Hydreigon
I
kind of
suppose.
does. Hydreigon doesn't get easily Onko, and then if you start milling the cards, it can work. Look how much it is because of all the scalpers buying it up.
Yeah. Oh, it's gone down slightly.
Like if you look at the
Yeah.
3
But it was
months.
It was a promo in Japan too, just unfortunately not much cheaper in Japanese, if any.
So it was high.
Which is what language I collect my IRs in.
I have been doing. There's a Haunter card that's not on here. It's a Japanese Haunter. It's one of my all-time favorite cards. Is Haunter from
Oh, one of the vending series ones.
Vending Machine.
Yep. Yeah, I've got. I don't know if I have that one. There's 2 of them, vending series.
This one in particular. I'm pulling it up. Right
Yeah,
here.
that guy. Love that guy. I don't think
This
I bought
is
one of those. Good night.
this is
Yeah.
this is overly. This is
Yes,
not the
never TCG for old Japanese cards is just wrong. It's just people posting whatever price they want.
Yeah, because if you look, it's like 0 items sold.
Yeah, there's like 5 sold ever. Yeah, total sold 8. Sure, man. A $200 card.
$100 highest sell price, lowest sell 57. I know it, and like there's some graded ones that be. This art is one of those arts that like maybe. Oh wow.
Yeah. Do I have that one?
I've handed it towards Mrs. Doom quite a few times. Hey, Mrs. Doom. Uslero has one, so that is another Dragapult. What it is, we haven't even looked at Uslero's list. It's just the Crushing Hammer list. Oh, with Dark Bell.
Oh yeah. I've seen the Dark Bell with Evil Tall, but I've not seen just a Dark Bell thrown into.
I mean, you could put a Dun up there, maybe the Fez.
Sure. Yeah.
Dracloak, use it, evolve, get rid of the confusion. There's ways around it.
All good options.
So then that means we're waiting on Sleepy Cat and Felipe, who are. It would have been actually kind of funny if Arctic had won and they had to play another Dragapult Blaziken mirror.
You're rough.
This one in time. In time.
Yeah. I have a lot
Let's
of
go.
those.
It's one.
Yeah, the Imakunis, I love those. I don't have all them. I just realized there's a Kamiya promo from that era that I don't have. I bought one of them, but not the other one. It's super unfortunate. This is like a $500 card now for no good reason.
Because a lot of prices also just, overly.
Yeah, the collectors finally found them. The modern collectors did.
Like looking at the old ones, like Team Rocket, this set is like one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I do have Dark Chart.
It's one of the only like early WotC sets with like a solid art direction. It's like, make all these guys evil. And they went for it. It's like even the Sugimori's like stock arts like managed to look pretty menacing.
Wasn't there a promo Japanese? Here comes Tim. That was full art.
Yes, it's in the first Giovanni's briefcase had a Here Comes Team Rocket and a Giovanni boss card. But that wasn't until much later. It was like Sun and Moon era. Or like X Evolutions ish. It won't be in here.
No. You know what's funny? I pulled the Dark Raichu as a kid. And
Nice.
I had no idea about the 83, 82.
Yeah.
I was like new to TCGs and all this. I don't even remember what I traded it for, but it was
probably not worth it.
yeah. And I should have held on to. Well, like Goop Gas Attack, that art classic. Like
Absolutely.
Well, Sumiyoshi did like the original Abra. What else have they done?
That's what I was suggesting, the Art of Pokemon website.
Well, see, I pulled it all up.
The Japanese stuff too.
Okay.
Yeah.
At PokemonCards.com.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But last game finished. Going to the semifinals, and that is Felipe has won, bringing the Fruit Loops into the semifinals.
All right.
Oh, I will reach out to both games to see if any. Okay. Well, go. I've reached out to both games. We'll see if we have one or not. Wait. Sounds like Felipe and Apex aren't able to, but it sounds like they're both. Which is completely understandable. People play on phone. And I would not even try to stream on phone. Some people have been like, oh, my phone gets so hot trying to stream from it. I mean, my phone gets hot just trying to play the game.
I've never tried.
You can. We've had actually phone streams.
Huh.
The biggest problem is you end up with just a straight rectangle.
I remember iPad streams. Oh, we do have Apex sitting in table 1.
Oh, wait, they did set up there? Okay. Let's go ahead and try that. Let's go ahead and jump on table 1. I mean, even if they're on phone, it's fine. I was just saying being that even if they're on phone, it's fine. We'll take the game over no game, but I would might make sure that
Yeah, they're comfortable with it. Yeah.
all right. It is a phone stream, but we will take it.
Much better than no stream. Beautiful. Oh, I've got sound on. Let me turn that off real quick.
Oh, I need an update. I'll just see. I'll check out the other game.
Yeah, Cash, we got Toucan Sam versus Excadrill Metagross. We're watching from the Metagross side on phone.
But we take it. We take the game however we can.
That is not a complaint at all.
I mean, it's not the first time we've had games like that. we had like a Marnie Grimmsnarls mirror ones like that. Now, funny enough, some phones can do what he's doing. Some phones can't. Where you can switch between like the things. And we had one person who played on phone who actually had like bubbles, and they could bring like the deck list up over the game. Which I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't know what phone they were using.
Or an iPad or like a big note or something. All right. Here we're going.
So they got the trolley.
And
Trolley's one of my favorite parts.
dude, they've got trolley going first and a petrol in hand. This is all you could want. And an energy. Yeah, I don't know where this goes. We're just gonna thin some petrels out of the deck. Seems fine. Their opponent in Fruit Loops. Do they have any hand disruption? They do. They have one judge. which is probably not going to be their preferred supportive choice on the first turn. Oh, we're having to Meowth for a supporter. Oh, just for a Lilies.
Oh,
This isn't interesting. You aren't used to seeing a bunch of Lilies in Terra Box, but they do play 3 Lilies, 2 Crispin. Since the Toucannon's a very cheap attacker. Found our Fan Rotom. Imagine we're going to see some Piggy Pecks and some Hoot Hoots. Beautiful. And no way to switch the Fan Rotom active, so straight back to Apex. Retreating right away into the Drillbur. It's not the order I would have played this IRL, but it is 5 a.m. and we're on our phone, so we'll let it ride.
that's about the best you can do.
Doing all the right actions over big trilling. Let me go ahead and petrol. I'm not sure what we're looking for this turn, to be honest. Ice cream for next turn or the Grav Mountain. Okay. Grav Mountain not super relevant. I'll bring the Toucannon down to 120, which is not really a relevant number. So just thinning it out of the deck and get to making metal. This poor phone is struggling. But the Metangs are Metanging. Got a third energy. You only needed 2. Take a knockout and mill 2 out of the Fruit Loops deck. And we hit the full 4. Love to see it. Just going to go ahead and power up the next Drillbur. So you'll see some important news at the top of the screen.
I know.
I think the Grav Mountain is actually a good pull just to bump this area 0. Because that Toucannon can come in 8 plus 5, 14 times 2, 26, 340. With a full bench from both sides. I think they can one-shot this Excadrill. I do need to bench a Terra Pokemon plus 3 and find a stadium and find Candy Buchanan, which is a tall ask. So instead, we're just going for the boss. Maybe stall a bit on the Genesect. Seems like we've run out of gas off of that turn 1 Lily. Doot. Pick showing no fear and just slamming the second Excadrill and getting back to making metal.
Sir Daniel, thank you for the follow.
We do have a petrol, so we could have gone for the air balloon, but I guess we're just gonna either retreat off or go for the attacking Genesect.
Ray, thank you for
does-
the follow as well.
Which does do 150 and take 30 less. We stopped at 2 on the active, so I guess we're going for the retreat. Yep. And I certainly don't hate a mill. We are shuffling the deck, retreating, and not petroling for anything. There's really not anything we particularly need.
I say that
All right,
exact
we'll get
line.
something.
I say
Yeah.
that exact line to my wife when she goes to the store. So
It's not anything we particularly need. I want to go for another undermine. Let's see if we mill anything important. Leaves in one of 2 Crispin in the deck. That kind of stings. And both of our Metagross were prized. Happy to recover those, I guess.
James Semblin, thank you for a follow as well.
And they scooped. Hand was 2 dead after the early lilies. I'm gonna go second again. Surely Apex can't raw start the trolley again.
I
That
mean, you
was
think so.
As an avid trolley Metang player, that don't happen much.
As an avid trolley player, it happens all the time. Except for when I really need it to.
All right, and Fruit Loops did opt second. I imagine they're going for cheeky fan Rotom KO. Would be nice. We are mulliganing, giving them extra card. And we've got a Drillbur and a Genesect and a Poffin. That's all I need. We're gonna start the Genesect. Okay. I don't hate it. He can tank some damage. And we won't have to bench too many Drillburs. Although this Teal Mask is kind of scary. His Canalist does play 1 energy switch and 2 Ogre Pawns. So the Torrential Pump play is always open in theory, assuming any of those guys actually hit the board. Got a Pokepad, presumably for the 1 fan Rotom. There he is. Presumably a mix of Pikipeks and Hoothoots. Although last game we were stuck without a Noctowl. Though we also didn't have a Terramon. I think a Palpad for the Moltres, which does one-shot the Genesect. We've not benched it. We're just going to hit this Genesect with a Sob. Well, he doesn't know there is a Kieran in hand.
Now, if he hits a couple Metal Makers, he'll be able to just come up and attack. Right?
Absolutely. So you get an Excadrill and... Oh! We have prized both Excadrill EX. That is not great.
Would it then be worth it to attack with Insect?
It can be. If you attack with a Genesect, you take 30 less damage. But I think the Moltres will still knock you out if they're able to find the Area Zero to actually bench him. I think the other play would be go for a Metagross, but we have not made enough metal this turn. I think we're just gonna Petrol for our trolley, I imagine. Fill up the board with a few more Beldums. A boss. I'm not sure what we're thinking here. I would have loved to see 2 more Beldums hit the board. Down to Excadrill. Hmm. Got a Crispin, so I can even hit the Wellspring play here and take out one of the Metangs. Then we are definitely not cooking on the metal side of the board next turn. So again, this would be an alright turn to attack with the Genesect, like you were saying, at least prevent it from getting knocked out. Yeah, we're just gonna Scoop go next.
The
It is
price.
too early in the morning to try to play around double Excadrill prize.
I agree. At that point, you just go, yeah. So this is already in game 3, and they haven't even finished game 1 on the other side.
Oh yeah. Now, these are both very aggressive decks. You know, it takes some time to make metal IRL, but with PTCL doing it for you, we can chug through some games.
That is why shuffling is the worst.
We're the only card game that does it. You said we are here on our fun game 3, while the Pult side of the bracket is still busy thinking very hard about their first game. Our trolley deck has finally opted to go second. We got the Petrol for trolley, just how we drew it up. And choosing to start the Genesect just to not give up the early prize, I suppose. We'll see what Fruit Loops can do turn 1. Got the Pokepad. I do only play 1 Fan Rotom. Let's see if it's in the deck again. It hasn't run away yet. No, I feel like I just jinxed it. Getting a Noctowl. I think I just jinxed it. Apologies to Fruit Loops. Just an attach and pass. And we've got an attach and I assume a Petrol for trolley here. Yep. Trolley for basics, Genesector evolutions. And we will see what the rock is cooking on the other side. We have all the evolutions accounted for. And our recycler in hand. That's all the important cards. We'll figure out the rest later. Got a Pokepad. That will not find us a Terra Pokemon, but it does find us a Moltres, which can one-shot this Genesect. Ultra Pulling away Noctowl and Energy Switch. That's fairly expensive here. And Meowthing for Crispin, Lily? Crispin. The energy count over in Fruit Loops is very tight. It's just 5 grass, 3 one-ofs, and a legacy. It's just 1 of fire and a Moltres taking an easy 2 prizes here. Fortunately, all the evolutions are in hand and ready to go. So we'll just see how much metal we can make. We even have the boss in hand. If we make enough metal, we could go for cheeky 2 prizes. I have a feeling we just want to knock out the Moltres. It will take 3 to hit that 200. There's 2 and 3 more. All right. Important again to note, if we bench a 5th Pokemon here, I believe Toucannon can one-shot the Excadrill with a full bench. Unless I'm bad at math, which I very well could be.
At least you're better at math than I.
Not at 5 a.m. All right, we're gonna hit the maximum drilling. Yeah, 4 was 812. Let's do 240 plus 60 is 300. Be short. Oh no, we would be short. +80 plus 60 is 320. We'd be 20 short, even with a full 5 plus 8. So disregard. All right, we have. Oh, we just put up the Fan Rotom and passed. Don't have a Terra Pokemon to Noctowl, and I think we've discarded 1, if not 2 Noctowls. So I think our poor Fruit Loops deck is just kind of floundering this game again. Only 3 Terras in the whole deck.
Hank the Tank is up 1-0 over Uslero, which will be the matchup that they Mega Excadrill here does not want to see.
That's true. Not a fan of the Blaze Chicken. Spreading around the metals. Not going up to 5, even though we do cap at 200 on the Excadrill. take one more prize and mill 2. I think they really wanted that area 0. Let's see. Can we bench a Terra? No, it's just a boss stall. I think it would have actually gone. We could have put up the. Was that a Trumbeak for the fly? I think that's a flip to make you invincible for the turn. Yes. I think I would like to see the fly, but we may be a little bit too in the tank to care about that at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
We're deciding if we want to attack with the Metagross or retreat this Metang. I'm going to go for the retreat. And just back into the big guy. Hitting the Recycler kind of early. Only 3 in the discard. For another prize and mill 2. Double lilies. That's... yeah, that stings a little bit. Sure, they would have loved a nice hand refresh. Here's the fly. Tails, nothing. Heads, we take no damage. We did hit the tails. I think this might be cooked. Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
Let's see.
Metagross to finals.
Which really kind of sucked that our Fruit Loops here didn't make it, but you know what? That's just how it is.
Yep. Very cool deck. Unfortunately, very hard to find Terra Pokemon. There's only 3 and 4 Ultra Balls as your outs. All these big basics decks have a similar issue.
Like anytime you see like Big Absol has it.
Mm-hmm. Which you noticed earlier, they're throwing in those Mega Signals. You could play some Terra Orbs.
We saw
Thank you
0.
for streaming Apex. Yeah.
Appreciate it so much. Even if it's from a phone, will better than nothing. I'm just gonna share my screen here since he's right. Boop. There we go. Did not see Ethan's Pikachu.
No, it didn't come up yet.
It's kind of hoping.
Yeah,
I've
after
been
playing a few. I played a few games earlier with the Secret Box Buddy Poffin build, but nothing matches the explosiveness of just having that trolley.
okay. I'm already like prepping for like Vegas, like trying to price it out. Everything.
Mm.
I'm just checking Costco. I don't know how many people have used Costco for their stuff.
For travel?
Yeah.
I don't usually, but
I'm just seeing how much it is. Like, seems all right. I think it's wants to put me like in the Luxor in Vegas. And I've only seen bad reviews of Luxor.
Hmm. I haven't been, so I have no opinion.
Oh, that's way too much. It would be like $700 per person for flights and hotel. And I could do that. I could actually do Vegas for like flights and hotel. So I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Nope, nope, nope. I can figure it out myself. Now I did check out that Art of Pokemon. I totally forgot this. Wait, Kyoko's coming out.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's sick.
I'm gonna love it. Like the first,
I
it's fine trying to find the first partner collect,
yeah.
but I expect it not to be that much because the only first partner collections that seem to be drawing any money is the Kantos.
Yep.
Up right here, Charmander, a bajillion dollars. No.
There's so many Charmanders.
Right side of look. I sold my Pokemon Center exclusive one. I sold my illustrated rare one. Like anytime I have one, it's just like, yeah, no. Gone.
Yep. Just go to product line Pokemon. Oh, there it is. Right side of the screen.
Right there. $34 for it.
Yeah. Just go to the Mega Evolution promos and sort by.
Oh.
Yeah.
I always forget that the Alakazam is an ETB,
Yeah.
isn't it? Because I have the
Sure was.
Nzakrom. Bulbasaur's up there, Charmander. Pokemon Center exclusive ones always go for.
Yeah.
Like I had the Snorlax from 151 like that, and I sold it for. Oh wow.
Same. It's like, I don't need this.
Yeah, I'm never playing it. Let's see, like there's Totodile is actually beating out Squirtle. Even then, Piplup's down
Not
like
by much.
12
Yeah.
bucks. Maybe I'll luck out find a first partner collection. I did get it on the pre-orders of the sticker collection. I missed the ETBs for 30th by like
Yep. Same.
10 minutes. I didn't even think about going in. And then my buddy's like, "Oh no, there's still ETBs like after like 20 minutes." I'm like, "Oh, I'll go check it out, get in line." And he's like, "It's out. They're out now."
This is cool. I didn't use the Pokemon search.
Yeah, it was
I
right.
just used the illustrators. This is neat.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Oh, I want to look up what Fuecoco is." I have the set of this in English, all three.
Yeah.
It's gone up.
Really.
Yeah.
Kantaro. It's another new great artist.
You look it up here, Fuecoco. It's match because like the shiny $4.50. It was a promo card.
Bottom left, it's $60. What the heck?
It's been up to 80 at times. Like it's up really high. $90 is the high sell price in the last 3 months. I bought into it early.
Yeah.
The Skeletor is just 40.
Yeah. Those first few Scarlet Violet sets had an SAR in like every box.
Yeah.
Like all the SARs from them are super cheap. Which is nice.
I think this arm is down to 426. I think I paid more than
Oh, I'm sure I did.
I was trying to play it last. It was the last ride with it,
Mhm.
and I like collecting full arms. So I'm like,
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what? Fine.
I haven't sold any of mine. It's
Game still hasn't finished. But
One Piece.
is where I'm at right here. New Gundam set.
Oh, they got them. Yeah.
Well, I only collect Gundam for the. I don't even play.
Same. Yeah. I played the first essentially pre-release, like basically just the theme decks are out. I
The
played that. It was fine.
the problem that you run into with is that some of the cards are extremely hard to get because they were part of like the set stuff,
Mm,
or they're part of starter decks that have been out of print for a while.
yeah. I think they finally reprinted the early stuff. And they just had their first big ban list.
Yes.
Because, like,
This is what I'm looking for. Waiting for
it's
what
like
whatever the art card is. Calibarn is one of my favorites.
links to Suletta? Is that from
That's
Witcher
from
Mercury?
yeah, Soletta's final
I
mech.
think I finished watching it. Okay.
Well,
Did I finish
spoilers.
watching that show?
Spoilers,
Look
the
at it.
rebuild essentially goes rogue.
Yeah.
All the bit forms and the
Yeah. I think you
Yeah.
skipped and just watched the last episode.
yeah. Well, Soletta, they find the Calibarn. It's been sitting
Yeah.
there dust balls for whatever amount.
Oh.
So Soletta pilots it and takes it to like full. It has like no limiters, so she
Yeah.
can take it to like full as much as she needs to and just destroys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Shining Gundam
Epic
are coming
Space
out.
Battle. I did see there's a special set upcoming. It's like GDO 5 or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's this one, yeah.
Yeah.
There's just like hella alt arts.
it's the first Calibarn there, but then once again like heavy arms alt art. I got the
Yeah.
Death Scythe alt art. Tank to Tank 1.
So this isn't gonna tell us this. Go up to rarity and just like click on the high rarities. Oh, they don't have
They had the full set's not even out
don't-
yet.
they don't have it sorted out. I saw a bunch of reveals on Twitter, I think.
They're still revealing, and some people haven't got.
Yeah. They're cool as heck.
But like the Ariel was one of the
Yeah.
ones I got. This is the one I want. This is the one I
Yep.
want. And but I digress. Stop talking about other card games. Finals is up. We'll see if we can get it. But it is Blaziken Dragapult versus Mega Escadrille.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Extremely tough.
Apex does have 2 Metagross to hit for 300, but only 1 modifier.
Yeah. Apex, if you're willing to stream this again, just join the table. We'll join you.
You choose but do killer and free retreat. Yeah, okay.
Like Apex is going second. He did say he was gotta be quiet. Wife sleeping next to me. You should and if I wake. Understandable.
We love a wife guy.
I mean, Mrs. Doom's gonna be like, you went to bed like at 4? Like I want to go to bed. And my youngest is probably gonna wake up at 5:30. Mrs. Doom lets me sleep. I've been doing this for 4 years. 4
Yeah.
years. Time flies. We're up to 310 average play. I'm just like, it's insane. Pokemon live drops. Australia still going. Looks like he is done. So we're gonna go ahead and call it. Finish out. I don't want to say it's gonna be finals, but it's gonna be a fight. It is 100% gonna be a fight.
Yeah.
So-
it doesn't look good on paper.
Yeah.
I'd
So
say that much.
So, being any last minute promotion you want to give before we call it a night?
No. I wanted the casting practice because I'll be casting a 2019 Worlds tournament where my friends is hosting in town. I don't know why we picked the format, but we did.
The
I think we're just streaming it on the store's channel, so I have nothing to really advertise for it. But
in time.
probably
If
in a few
anything,
weeks.
if anything, we'll see that in a few weeks, hopefully. And I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, a man who has to stay up loose until this is done. But everyone else can go to sleep. I'm going to send everyone here off on Twitch to the Japanese cat rescue. Always my favorite. The thing is, like, they're all active right now too. It's like the best time to watch.
Nice.
We'll be back next Friday. We'll have drops again. We'll have the tournament again. It will be the pitch black format because we'll ever. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you next week. Part of me is like, sorry, no finals, but also another part of me is like, do I really want to watch that? All right. Good night, everybody.